Oh my god! He's doing it. He's playing the Ocarina of Time. Oh god, it's loud. Uh, okay, everybody. How's it going? It's me, Zach, from Obscure Gaming. It's been a little bit. I've been a little busy working on shit. Uh, Before you ask, no, this is not an emulator. Yes, this is actually on the N64. It was a bitch and a half to get this N64 hooked up and working properly. I just found out that my reset button doesn't work on my N64, so before I started the stream, I was like, I gotta stress eat. So it's what I've been doing is just eating out of stress. Speaking of stress, where's my vape? Oh, there it is. So I have the Elgato hooked up. I don't know why the resolution isn't the way I want it. Maybe it's just me still getting used to OBS. I'm used to using other sources for recording, like the Elgato Capture software and Shadow Shadow Play. So it's been a while since I've messed with settings like this. I'm sure I can figure it out, but it's weird because like every time I kept trying to adjust it, like like free transform it, it kept like it kept like moving the image in the way it wasn't supposed to. It just kept doing everything wrong, and I don't understand it. So I'll have to do it later off camera. But I want to do a stream on Ocarina of Time. So before I get started in Ocarina of Time, I want to say I have a lot of very fond childhood memories of playing this game. Like, a lot. God, I gotta get used to the N64 controller again. We're gonna call myself... I always have to give my character the weirdest names. I don't know why. I'm gonna call him, Oh god, what's a good name? We're gonna call him... I don't want to go with Link. I'm gonna go with no, I don't like that. How about Ja? Uh, we're gonna call him. Uh, what should we call him? What should we call our character? I'm thinking. Uh, Lil. No, no. Okay, we're gonna call him instead of Link. We're gonna be. We're gonna be Lunk. That's our name. We're Lunk. Okay, so quick backstory about this game. I know everybody loves Ocarina of Time, and they say that this is a classic, and it is a classic. It's one of the most nostalgic games to me is for my childhood. I played countless hours playing this game, but a lot of people say that it's one of the best. And looking at it, I played it on the Switch because I got the Nintendo Pass, and started playing the N64, and I was like, man, like I do like Ocarina of Time, but it's not a masterpiece. I know people are gonna hate me for saying that, but to be fair, I was always the kind of person who liked. I was always the one who liked Majora's Mask better. So, anyways, like I said, this is not on an emulator. This is on the N64. Like, I am playing on the N64. And the vast deep forest of Hyrule long lived and served the guardian spirit. I am known as the Great Deku Tree. The children of the forest, the Kuroki, live here with me. Is it Kuroki or Kakari? Each Kakari Kuroki has his own guardian fairy. I don't know how you pronounce it. However, there is one boy who does not have a fairy. I'm gonna eat too while I'm playing this. I'm hungry. I haven't ate all day. I'm hungry. Oh god, that's loud. I cannot adjust the volume on this because I'm using my, I have my headphones plugged into my monitor on my computer, and there's no, like, audio for this. Actually, maybe there is. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, there is. Cool. I can turn this down. Navi! Navi, where art thou? Come hither! Oh, Navi the fairy, listen to my words, the words of the Deku Tree. God, a little bit narcissistic, aren't we? Dost thou sense it? The climate of evil descending upon this realm? Malevolent forces even now are mustering the attack of our land of Hyrule. For so long, the Kakari Forest, the source of life, has stood as a barrier deterring outsiders, maintaining the order of the world. But before this tremendous evil power, even my power is as nothing. It seems it seems that the time has come for the boy without a fairy to begin his journey. The youth whose destiny is to lead Hyrule into the path of justice and truth. Navi, go now! Find our young friend and guide him to me. I do not have much time left. Fly, Navi, fly! The fate of the forest, nay, the world, depends upon thee. If I need to adjust the volume, let me know. If I need to turn it up a little bit, turn it down, let me know. I have it at a pretty low setting. I'm going to turn up just a wee bit. Let me turn this down a little bit more. Like, that's way too loud in my ear. Oh, Navi. You cute little walking GPS. I don't care for. I'm one of those people who does not like Navi, but I also cried at the end for Navi. Okay, what voice should I give Navi? I don't know. Hello, Lunk, wake up! The Great Deku Tree wants to talk to you, Lunk. Get up! Hey, come on! Can Hyrule's destiny really depend on such a lazy boy? Adorable. Absolutely adorable. You finally woke up! I'm Navi the Fairy. The Great Deku Tree asked me to be your partner from now on. Nice to meet you. Uh-huh. The Great Deku Tree has summoned you, so let's get going right now. Okay. You don't gotta tell me twice, you know? Who am I? I need to get, like, a different controller, like, one that's, like, a modern controller for my N64, if they even make that. Must be, like, some off-brand thing. I don't know if Nintendo does that. Yahoo! Wait, that's the same voice as Navi. I'm gonna make her so monotone. Yahoo! Hi, Link. I like the idea that she's monotone. Wow, a fairy. Finally, a fairy came to you, Lunk. Wow, that's great news. I'm so happy for you. Now you're a true Kakari, Lunk. Is that right? The Great Deku Tree has summoned you. It's quite an honor to talk to the Great Deku Tree. I'll wait for you here. Get going. Go see the Great Deku Tree. Ugh, doing her voice is annoying, actually. So before we go do that, we need money, and we need a sword. Or a dagger. I know where to go get a sword. Excuse me. Can I climb this? Yes, I can. What? The Great Jacutree has summoned you. Please come with me. Can you wait? God, I'm trying to do something. Jeez. Get off my back, Mom. Okay. I may have to get a new N64 controller. This one seems to be going out on me. I mean, I've had it since I was a kid. There we go. Cracker floor on the equipment software Sorry. I was eating. Yeah, I know. So let's go equip it. I'm gonna be doing that a lot. Ah! That was the one thing I didn't want to do. I was really hoping not to do that on stream. Boy, did I mess up. Oh, it's a sign. Ha! Bye. Okay. Fix my camera. God. Can I pick this up? Can I not pick that up yet? Huh. Guess not. Okay, stop it. Stop looking at it. How do I stop looking at it? I don't remember. Oh god. Oh god, I'm stuck on Z targeting. Oh, thank god. That was scary. Okay, was there money in here? Yes, there is. Ow! I hate when rubies do that to me. Okay, so to pick up rocks, I gotta talk to this dude. What a loser. You listen to Meadow? I don't listen to anybody. I'm a loner. Oh my god, I am so not used to the N64 control anymore. Oh. I just need to get some monies, you know what I mean? Oh, none of that helped. Ah! This is the room I was looking for. Okay. Give me more, give me more, give me more. Yes. Ugh. Ha Give me a lure. Okay. We has 29. 29 rupees. Did it respawn over here? No. I was gonna take advantage of that. Yeah. Man, I have so many fond memories playing this game, though. This game was so much fun for me as a kid. Of course, I've always been a big Zelda nerd. Like, I played the very first Zelda on the NES, and really loved the Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo, and just couldn't stop after that. I need more money. Give me more money. I know what I can do. I can leave the map and then come back. I only need like, what, 2 more? I think it's like 40 for the shield. Come on, give me 40. Give me 40. You know you want to give me 40.
Come on. There we go. Just need 1 more rupee.
Ugh. There we go. That's all I need. I don't want to do this.
Yes, yes, that's how you use a fairy. It's so great that you finally have a fairy partner. I'll teach you how to talk to people using the fairy.
I don't want to know this. I already know how to do this. I'm sure everybody by now knows how to do this. Give me this shield. You got the shield? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. God, that sound. Maybe I'm just getting older. Maybe that's why I complain so much. I just gripe. Ugh.
Let me through.
If you want to see the great Deku Tree, you should at least equip the sword and shield. Sheesh. What's that? Oh, you have a Deku shield? And that... Is that the Kuroki sword? Good grief. Well, even with all that stuff, a whip is still a whip, huh? I, the Great Meadow, would never accept you as one of us. Shoot, how did you get to be the favor of Saria, the Great Deku Tree, huh? Grumble, grumble.
I hate that guy. Everybody knows a guy like that.
Ah, yes, I want some Deku sticks. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Thanks, game. I mean, you're doing your best. What voice did I give him again?
Great Deku Tree, I'm back! Oh, Navi, thou hast returned. Lunk, welcome. Listen carefully to what I, the Great Deku Tree, am about to tell thee. Thy slumber these past moons have been restless and full of nightmares. As the servants of evil gain strength and vile climate pervades this land and causes nightmares to those sensitive to it. Verily, thou hast felt it. Lunk, the time has come to test thy courage. I have been cursed. I need you to break the curse with your wisdom and courage. Dost thou have courage enough to undertake this task?
Yes, I do.
Then enter, brave Lunk. And thou too, Navi. Navi the fairy, thou must aid Lunk. And Lunk, when Navi speaks, use that button and listen well to her words and wisdom.
Okay, I can do that. I'll just remember to press that button. I wasn't paying attention. Well, well, well. Alright, let me get my Z targeting going here. Okay. You're messing with a Zelda master.
A deku nut.
Actually, yeah, I do need to equip this stuff. No, we need to go there.
Okay, it's time for a beer. We accomplished 2 things. We got stick and nut. It's beer time for that.
Kids, don't drink beer. Do it when you're an adult, not when you're a kid. It's poisonous to kids, but when you're an adult, you're immune to it. Also, I'm a liar. Just don't do it. Okay.
Howdy up. Waha.
Nothing. Look at this wall! The vines growing on it give it a rough surface. Maybe you could climb it, Lunk.
Yeah, you're trying to kill me, fairy. Do you not see those spiders right there? Those sculptulas? You're trying to kill me.
You got a map. Okay. Whoa.
Oh my god. You can open a door by standing in front of it and pressing Pay attention to what the action icon says. That's the blue icon on the top of the screen.
Cool.
Boy, do I know how to do this. Oh, whoa, whoa, forgive me, master. If I give you a clue, will you let me go? When you jump off a high cliff, if you hold forward, you will roll to the ground and you will land and you won't get hurt from a fall. I can't guarantee it will work, though, if the cliff is really, really high. Well, try it if you're feeling bold.
Seeing Deku Scrubs makes me want to play Majora's Mask. I should have picked that game first. Love Majora's Mask. But I picked Ocarina of Time because, you know, people love it. But I will go to Majora's Mask when I'm ready. Yes. Yes. No, stop it. Quit telling me stuff. Stop telling me stuff! How do I skip this? I can't skip it. I know how to use it! Okay. We need to put you here, you there. Actually. Actually, I think this feels more comfortable for me. Yeah, that feels a little bit more comfortable. Because it's closer.
Boy, is it dark. I would have never saw that.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna need that. Okay. Now we'll go climb that wall, Navi.
Where are you at? Hello. Let me get you lined up. Haha! Oh, wait.
There we go. Oh boy, I sure do like climbing walls. Alright, let's go get the rest of our stuff. I think we got a compass to get. Something else, maybe? I don't remember. Right, that opens the door.
Yes, I got a compass.
The Adventures of Lunk. Those of you who didn't know, Lunk is the true hero. They just misspelled it. It was supposed to be Lunk and not Link. I meant to do that.
I mean, it just took one heart. I'm not worried. See? What a big ugly spider.
And then to get out... Oop. That's one thing I definitely remember as a kid, was saving my sticks. What's over here? I can't... It's so dark on the screen, damn.
Was that it?
Was that everything? Really? Okay. I guess so. Ow! What a dick. Okay. That was, I meant to do that. I totally meant to do that. I just realized that the, whatever they're called, what are they called? I don't remember their names anymore. The plants. What are they called? I don't know if I remember. The I guess decu plants? I don't remember what they're called. Get up, Link. They sound like, anyways, they sound like bats when you kill them. That's what I was trying to get at. That's what took me so long to say.
Oh, God.
Oh wait, that's too close.
What's the code, buddy? Give me the code.
Give me that sweet, sweet code. 231. Easy peasy.
I can remember that. 231. 231.
That's such an easy code to remember. I'll never forget it. What was the code again? I know how to swim in water. If you get in the water, if you hunt out, you can dive. I bet there are some interesting things underwater. Yeah, like maybe your personality. Excuse me. Oh, that was good timing. Oh, that was bad timing. Son of a bitch. Maybe I have time to do it. Fuck! I am so not used to playing on an N64 controller. Not anymore. You ain't getting the best of me this time, floating block. Night night. Oh my god, Navi, shut the fuck up. God. I swear, she's the most annoying character. This is why I like Majora's Mask better, because Tattle was actually a lot better. She wasn't annoying. She was still a walking GPS, but she had personality to her. Maybe I do this. Yeah. These nuts. Is there anything else? Nope. Don't care about y'all. I don't give a fuck. I'll take some more sticks, thank you. There we go. Wait, is this bombable? Hold on, wait just a fucking second. That's bombable. What's back there? I don't think I've ever bombed that. Not in the entire history of Zelda have I ever bombed that. Ugh, gross, fuck, God. Fuck. Health? Give me health? Well, you almost got me, you slippery little snake. Not a single heart, you stingy little git. You know, there's a project that they're working on right now that's called Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 2D. And I'm really thinking about when this game comes out, I want to play it. Like, I want to do like a comparison. I want to see what a 2D version of Ocarina of Time could be. And it's all like in the style of like a Link to the Past. Okay, so I could do this.
Yes, yes, push that block down.
Damn it. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that yet. Okay, now. Ooh, hearts. Definitely want those. 231. I remembered. Ah, you dick.
Ugh.
How did you know a secret code? How irritating. It's so annoying that I'm going to reveal a secret of the Queen Golems to you.
Goma.
In order to administer the Cope de Gracie,
You know what? I already know, to be honest. My brain shut down there for a second. Okay, there we go. There's some plants. Plants are fun. I know that was not an innuendo to marijuana.
oh, that's dork. It's dork and scurry.
Long's like, oh boy, I sure hope this is the end of my adventure. Oh my god, it's dark. Where are you? Where you at, hot mama? There you are.
There you are.
Where you going, huh? Not done with you. Come back. Can't remember. Can I hit her with the... Oh, yes, you can.
You honestly thought you could beat Lunk? You got a heart container. Your maximum life energy is increased by 1 heart. Your life energy will be totally filled. Sweet. It burns!
I hope this brings back some nostalgia for some of you. It's definitely bringing back a lot of nostalgia for me.
Well done, Lunk.
He's just ah!
Thou hast fairly demonstrated thy courage. I knew that thou wouldst be able to carry out my wishes. Now, I have yet more to tell ye. Wouldst thou listen?
Yes.
Now, listen carefully. the wicked man of the desert cast this dreadful curse upon me.
Look, it's me.
This evil man carelessly uses his vile sorcerous power in his search for the sacred realm that is connected to Hyrule. For it is in the sacred realm that one will find the divine relic, the Triforce, which contains the essence of the gods.
You don't say.
Before time began, before spirits and life existed, 3 golden goddesses descended upon the chaos of Hyrule. Then the goddess of power, Naru, the goddess of wisdom, Faror, the goddess of courage, and there was a fireball, an explosion.
You know, I'm not really a religious kind of guy. You know, I thought, honestly, the Big Bang happened.
Then, with her strong flaming arms, she cultivated the land and created the red earth. Naru poured her wisdom onto the earth and gave the spirit of law to the world. Aurora, with her rich soul, produced all life forms who would uphold the law. And then they died. 3 great goddesses, their labors completed, departed for the... and golden search triangles remain in the point where the goddesses left the world. Since then, the secret triangles have become and their resting place, and the triangles had become the secret realm.
You don't say.
Thou must never allow the desert man in black armor to lay his hands on the sacred Triforce. Thou must never suffer that man with his evil heart to enter secret realm of legend. That evil man who cast that death curse upon me and sapped my power. Because of that curse, my end is nigh. Though your valiant efforts to break the curse were successful, I was doomed before you started. Yes, I will pass away soon, but do not grieve for me. I have been able to tell you of these important matters. This is Hyrule's final hope. Lunk, go to Hyrule. There thou will surely meet the Princess of Destiny. Take this stone with you, the stone that the man wanted so much that he cast this curse on me.
Hey, Hothy, how's it going? Do you wish to jump in voice chat with me, or you just want to chill and watch?
You got the Kuroki's Emerald. This is the spiritual stone of the forest now, entrusted to you by the great Deku Tree. The future depends upon thee, Lunk. Thou art courageous. Navi the fairy, help Lunk to carry out my will. I entreat ye. Navi, goodbye.
I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. Happy Wednesday, Hothy. I'm not responsible for what just happened to that tree.
Let's go to Hyrule Castle, Lunk. Goodbye, great Deku Tree. You son of a bitch, I hate you.
I'm out running errands at the moment. Okay, I hear that.
Hey, Lunk, what did you do? The great Deku Tree, did he die? How could you do a thing like that? It's all your fault.
And he just walks away like, yeah, don't fuck with Lunk. Do you know who the fuck I am? I'm Lunk. Why am I not rolling? Rolling's the way to go. Excuse me.
Rolling is the way to go these days. That's how you travel in Hyrule.
Oh yeah, this, I forgot, she has a monotone voice. Oh, you're leaving. I knew that you would leave the forest someday, Lunk. Because you are different from me and my friends. But that's okay, because we'll be friends forever, won't we? I want you to have this really shitty ocarina. Please take good care of it. I'm not. I'm gonna replace it. I'm gonna get the ocarina timed like this other ocarina's a piece of shit. You receive the fairy ocarina. A memento. Yes, I know. I know how to use my ocarina. Thank you. Okay. I know. When you play my ocarina, I hope you will think of me and come back to the forest to visit. And Lunk's like, I have commitment issues, sorry. You think he'll ever call me? I really wanted to smash. The weather's really bad today. Is it cold? Like, bad?
Hyrule Field.
I'm not gonna do fast stuff. Like, normally I would like backflip through this place, but I'm not going to because I want us all to enjoy the land of Hyrule again. So we're gonna take our time. Thank God you could skip through this guy's lines.
It appears that the time has finally come for you to start your adventure. You will encounter many hardships ahead. That is your fate. Don't you feel discouraged even during the toughest times. Go straight this way and you will see Hyrule Castle. You will meet the princess there. If you are lost and you don't know which way to go, look at the map. The areas you have explored will be shown on the map. Press start and enter the subscreen of Z or R and find the map. On the map subscreen, you will also see the flashing dots showing you which way to go.
Yeah, okay. It's snowing and driving on the highway is really sketchy. Oh man, I bet it is. Did my message get censored? Did you send a message? Because I didn't see anything that you posted. Hey Ray, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I didn't see anything on the chat, so I don't know what you sent.
Did you get all that?
Yes, don't ever repeat it again.
Alright then, I'll see you around, kiddo. Time to fly away.
Yeah, I don't know if you got censored or not. I didn't see anything. But let's go. I will do this, though. I mean, normally I would, I would do this. But that's annoying, and you don't get to enjoy Hyrule that way. Or I would do the side jumps. How do you do it again? I don't remember. I'll get it down. There we go. Yeah, that's how you do it. So if I do this, look this way. Censored wired rabbit. He has to be censored. He's a naughty boy.
What do you want, Navi? God, you're so annoying. The Great Deku Tree wanted us to go visit the princess. What do you What the fuck do you think I'm doing, Navi? What the fuck does it look like I'm doing?
It was a message about some games you sent me.
Oh, that's probably why it got censored then. I guess, yeah. Probably YouTube saw exactly what you sent me. Like, we know those games, buddy. If I stay right here, can you guys mess with me? Like, if I go, like, right here. Oh, you can't attack me!
I found a loophole.
But it's really annoying. Oh god, I need to get used to the N64 controller again. Naughty games, eh? No, we're being good. Yeah. I bought Ray some naughty games. Mainly because I want Ray to get those sweet, sweet views. YouTube more like Prude Tube. Get out of here, Sketifans. More like Prude Tube. Hurry up, get down! Get down! Before I do anything, I gotta do this. I needed that monies. Okay, and we're gonna go get some more monies. Everybody wonders why I break all the pots in Gunfire Reborn. This room is exactly why I break all the pots in Gunfire Reborn. This is where my pot breaking fetish came in. Oh, it's so satisfying breaking all these pots. Give me all these pots.
Nope, nothing there. Aha!
How you doing, Ray? You doing all right, buddy? It's been a little bit since I've talked to you. What is this? Oh wait, there's still more pots. Okay, satisfied. Completely satisfied. Talk to you. Man, I'm so bored. Things would be sure more interesting around here if there are more troubles in the world. Hey, that's just between you and me, okay? Anyways, maybe we can let off some steam by breaking these jars. Already did it, buddy. Already did it. And I'm satisfied. I like how there is just a guard watching everything. Yep, just that one lonely guard. Okay, I'm gonna have to get me a new N64 controller. This one is not... It's not up to the task anymore. Excuse me. Wait, what do these guys talk about again? I wanted to see the princess! I avoided the guards. Oh, okay, he's just talking about how to get into the castle. Okay. Excuse me. Hey, your clothes, they're different. You're not from around here, are you? Oh, you're a fairy boy from the forest. My name is Malon. My dad owns the Lon Lon Ranch. Dad went to the castle to deliver some milk and he hasn't come back yet. Well, looks like he abandoned you, kid. Maybe you should have been a better daughter. Oh god, that shaky camera. Let's see. I've been okay. Finally did
Steam other than I've been a bit busy. You mean stream? I saw that you streamed. What did I give this guy's voice again? I don't remember. What was his voice? I don't really care. I always skip his dialogue anyways. No, wait, no, I didn't mean to. Okay, phew. Thought I hit the wrong button. Ow. Okay, now we just gotta wait for nighttime. Did a stream? Yeah, I saw that. I didn't watch the whole stream, but I caught a little bit of it. I caught it when you like. I didn't watch the actual stream like when you were streaming, but I watched it after. Yeah, I've been a little busy too. And now I'm not just sitting here. Well, actually, I am killing time, waiting for the sun to go down. This in Hyrule is like the only place where time moves. How did your stream go? Is the sun going down yet? It's getting there.
Was it a good stream, buddy?
Shut up, Link. I finished the game in a single session. Damn! What game was it? I don't... What game was it again? Damn it, I watched the stream not too long ago and I don't remember the game. Fuck, it's on the tip of my tongue. What game was it? How many hours is the game? Come on, hurry up with the nighttime thing. Okay, now we go back to Hyrule Town. And we go back out here again, because she magically teleports. Are you going to the castle, fairy boy? Would you mind finding my dad? He must have fallen asleep somewhere around here in the castle. What they gonna do to? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna jump up all her words. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, I've been here. I've been committing this you know. That's what I'm gonna do for her from now on. I'm just gonna jumble up all her words. Like that's how she talks from now on in this game.
Okay,
Took you about 5 hours. You streamed for 5 hours? That's a long stream. I don't know if I could stream for 5 hours. Like 1 hour is enough for me.
that doesn't hurt me at all.
I remember this part, like, pissed me off as a kid because I didn't know what to do. And I had to have a friend show me how to do it. And it pissed me off even more because he was that kind of kid in school that, like, he was a know-it-all when it came to games. And he liked to show how good he was at games compared to me. He was also the jerk that took my Kadabra that I was trying to trade for an Alakazam. And he stole my Alakazam. That was during the time of Pokemon Red and Blue. And then I found out about the missing no glitch. And I applied the missing no glitch onto him. And it destroyed his game.
My chicken hatched.
What in tarnation? Can't a person get a little shut-eye around here? Hello, and who might you be? Yep, I'm Talon, the owner of Long Long Ranch. I went to the castle to deliver some milk, but I sat down here for rest, and I guess I fell asleep. What? Mallow was looking for me? I'm gonna catch up for her now. I messed up bad, real bad, leaving Mallow behind to wait for me. She's really gonna let me have it. That hurts my throat. Okay, I don't want chicken anymore. Yes. I can't remember. Was there something in this room? I can't open that door. There we go. No, don't. Stop it. Bad Link. Get off that crate. Kids today, they just don't listen. And hey, you got, like I said this before, but I don't think anybody was watching. I am not playing this on an emulator. This is actually on the N64. I just couldn't get the resolution fixed for some weird reason. I'm gonna have to mess with it later so I can get the resolution to actually look really good. But I'm still learning stuff in an OBS. But yeah, I get to use my Elgato for other stuff, like actually maybe playing and streaming actual console games now. Because with this cord that I bought, I can actually hook up my N64, GameCube, and Super Nintendo. So I can play those games again. Because I really want to play my favorite Zelda game, which is A Link to the Past. That's on my bucket list. I'm going to sneak past you. I was playing this on yeah. I was playing this on the Switch, and I don't know if it was just like a glitch on the Switch, but okay, I gotta remember this part. This part's trips me up every time. Anyways, on the Switch, the guards were like the guards were like their AI was messed up. They weren't like doing what they were supposed to be doing. Like they were all kind of sticking together. Like these guys, they stayed together. And then these guys over here stayed together too. They didn't actually do what they were supposed to do. Yeah, see like how these guys are separated? In the Switch version, they weren't. They were all together. Which, don't get me wrong, it made things easy. Let's see here. I'm normally used to Switch or the Wii U Virtual Console. Yeah, I hear you on that. I did, like I said, I downloaded, or I bought the Nintendo Network thing, which is like 50 fucking bucks. But I bought it, and it came with all the, like, certain N64 games, and so I started playing Ocarina of Time again. I was like, oh, this would be a good game to, like, stream or something. But I wanted to play on the N64, because I hate playing on the Switch, because the controls on it's kind of weird for the Switch controller, for my Pro controller. So I was like, I'll just play it with the N64 so I can play it with the controller it's meant to be.
Hello.
What voice should I give her? What voice should I give this girl?
Who are you? How did you get past the guards?
The princess is just a giant nerd. It's a tragedy, but the Wii U has some of the best virtual consoles that... Yeah, you're absolutely right. The Wii U did have a lot of great virtual consoles. I loved it.
Oh, what's that? Is that a fairy? Then are you Are you from the forest? Then, then you wouldn't happen to have the spiritual stone of the forest, would you? That green and shiny stone? I want it. Give it to me now. Do you have it?
Yes.
Just as I thought. I had a dream, and in the dream, dark storm clouds were billowing over the land of Hyrule. But suddenly, a ray of light shot out from the forest and parted the clouds and lit up the ground.
Dude, this nasally voice is fucking up my sinuses.
The light turned into a figure holding a green and shiny stone followed by a fairy. I knew this was prophecy that someone would come from the forest. Yes, I thought you might be that one. Oh, I'm sorry. I got carried away with my story and all. I didn't even properly introduce myself. I'm Zelda, Princess of Hyrule.
Oh yeah.
What is your name? Lunk? Strange, it sounds somehow familiar. Okay then, Lunk. I'm going to tell you the secret of the sacred realm that has been passed down by a
Are you sure? Like, you don't even know me.
Please keep it a secret from now on from everyone.
No.
Come on, don't be a blabbermouth. Please keep this a secret from everyone.
No. It's one of those ones where you actually have to, like, it's just gonna keep looping until you do it.
The legend goes like this.
Didn't I already hear this? I already heard the story.
The three goddesses hid the Triforce containing the power of the gods somewhere in Hyrule.
Uh-huh.
The power to grant the wish of those who hold the Triforce in his hands.
I don't believe in the wishes.
If someone with a righteous heart makes a wish, it will lead Hyrule to a golden age of prosperity. If someone with an evil mind has his wish granted, the world will be consumed by evil. That is what has been told. So the ancient sages built the Temple of Time to protect the Triforce from evil ones. They're mostly just people we judge and we don't care about. Here at Hyrule, we're very racist. That's right, the Temple of Time is the entrance through which you can enter the sacred realm from the world. But the entrance is sealed with a stone wall called the Door of Time. And in order to open the door, it said that you need to collect 3 spiritual stones. And another thing is the treasure that the royal family keeps going with this legend. The Ocarina of Time.
Oh, hey, look who it is. It's Charles. You started streaming while I was cooking. Hello. Hey, buddy, how's it going? I could hop in a voice chat if anybody wants to join me. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me hop in a voice chat. I'm gonna hop in. Oh, Ray, I just I just saw the games you sent me on Discord, Ray. I blame you for this. You're welcome, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump in the stream room, so if anybody wants to hang out with me, then it's cool. Let me see. Let me unmute this. Let me go ahead and start a stream in the stream so people can watch it there. I don't think I can, actually. I can't stream it. Well, you'll just have to watch the stream otherwise. But hey, Charles, how's it going, buddy?
Did you understand well the story I just told you?
Going good, just full of risotto. That sounds delicious right now.
That's great. I forgot to tell you. I was spying through this window just now. The other element from my dream, the dark clouds, I believe they symbolize that man in there. Will you look through the window at him?
No.
Please? If you don't hurry, he'll be gone.
Alright.
What do we got?
Can you see that man with the evil eyes and the green skin? He's different. I don't like it. That is Ganondorf, the leader of the Gerudos. They hail from the desert far to the west.
Actually, hold on. I could probably get the stream to work on Discord. Let me see here. If I do turn on camera and use broadcast? No. No, that's not it. Hold on. Let's see if I can get it in the stream room on Discord where I can actually like oops. Where I can like just show my screen. Be in voice and videos. So for video, it would be OBS virtual camera. There we go. So now if I do camera, got it. It should show. At least it should. It's not showing. I don't know what's going on. Fuck it. I don't know. Let's see here. Love eating risotto, but God, I hate cooking it. I could see that. When I come visit you, Charles, will you make me some risotto, please?
Though he swears allegiance to my father, I'm sure he is not sincere. The dark clouds that covered Hyrule in my dream, they must symbolize that man. What happened? Did he see you? What a loser. You got saw. Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning yet. Yes. I told my father about my dream and he said shut the fuck up. However, he didn't believe it was a prophecy. He thought I was schizophrenic. But I could sense that man's evil intentions. What Ganondorf is after must be nothing less than the Triforce of the Sacred Realm. He must have come to Hyrule to obtain it. And he wants to conquer Hyrule, no, the entire world.
Risotto takes like 30 minutes to cook. Well, I want you to spend 30 minutes, 31 minutes cooking my risotto.
Lunk, now we are the only ones who can protect Hyrule. Please, okay? Thank you.
Just so you know,
You're welcome.
that's not all the cooking.
I'm afraid I have a
Oh,
feeling
God.
that man is going to destroy Hyrule. He has such a terrifying look and power. Oh God, sorry I keep rubbing your face, Lunk. But it's fortunate that you have come. We must not let Ganondorf get the Triforce. I will protect the Ocarina of Time with all my power. He shall not have it. You go find the other two spiritual stones. Let's get the Triforce before
I can't even do the voice anymore. It's like moving into a different accent.
Let's get the Triforce before Ganondorf does, and then defeat him. One more thing. Take this letter. It's from picking up my prescription at the pharmacy.
You got the note. Oh yeah, anybody who's on the Discord, if you want, jump in the stream room with me. Come hang out with me.
I'm here,
need
you
conversations.
silly bitch. Just not
We'll
talking
put
a lot.
that
'cause-
in there, and we will
Oh,
go
okay.
say hi to Impa. I know what I'm gonna do with Impa. No, I don't think whispering will pick up on this mic. I am Impa. Yeah, it does. Okay. I thought Chris was gonna fuck that up. I am Impa. The Sheikahs
or of the Sheikahs. I am responsible for protecting the Princess Zelda. Everything's exactly as the princess foretold. You are the courageous boy. You're heading out on a big new adventure, aren't you? Aren't you heading out on a little adventure, your little adventure? My role as Princess Dream was to teach you a melody of the one from the forest. This is an ancient melody passed down from the royal family. I have played this song for Princess Zelda as a lullaby ever since she was a baby. There's a mysterious power in these notes. Now listen carefully.
I hate it. I hate it already. Can we improve it? Make a remix? Oh. There you go. Oh, fuck, it's glowing! Oh my god! You think that's what every, like, person who plays an instrument does when they learn how to play a song? They just stare at their instrument like that?
If the castle soldiers find you, there will be trouble. Let me lead you out of the castle. You brave lad, we must protect this beautiful land of Hyrule. Take a good look at that mountain. That is Death Mountain. Come to the Gorons. They hold the spiritual stone of fire. At the foot of Death Mountain, you will find a village, Kakariko. That is where I was born and raised. You should talk to some of the villagers there before you go up to Death Mountain. The song I just taught you has some mysterious powers. Only royal family members are allowed to learn that song. Remember, it will help you prove your connection with the royal family. The princess is waiting for you to return to the castle with the stones, blah blah blah.
I know I sure did. What are you talking about, Charles? What did you sure did? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Hello.
Oh, hey, Charles, look. You know my
Dumb
pot-breaking
bitch,
obsession?
I've been here.
This is the game that started it all.
Yeah, I know.
This is why I love breaking pots and Gunfire Reborn so much.
I was
need
saying
money,
though,
that's why I'm doing
for the
this.
instrument. I know whenever I learned to play the instrument, like I used to play the trumpet. When I learned how to play it, I stared at the trumpet for like 10 minutes. Then my music teacher said, "Hey, dumbass, look up."
The instrument? Oh. You did that when you learned how to play an instrument?
Yeah.
You just like looking down like, fuck, I learned something.
Whoa.
Let's see, hold on. Is the mask shop open yet? I don't remember.
No. You have to talk to the guy at
Nope,
Death
not
Mountain
open yet.
first.
I need that shield. This is not where I get the shield. This is where I get the shield. One shield, please. Thank you. Okay. Now we will head... Oh, wait, no. We gotta do one more thing. We need to go to, because I'm gonna need to know this song. I gotta go all the way back. Actually, I know what I can do. Wait. Does it let you save game? Would you like to save game? Yes. Game saved. Oh, it won't give you the option to quit? Well. I don't think you can hear me, silly biscuit. Oh, you're in the... Oh, I can't hear you. Ah, fuck. You're right, I can't. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this. Yeah, I have all my voice settings all fucked up. Okay, say something now. No. Uh... Say something now. No. How about now? I can only hear you through my speakers. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out.
Probably not.
Probably won't.
Hey, running game. Get out of there.
Well, I'm just gonna have you speak through my speakers because my setup is all fucked.
You dumbass.
Wait, where am I going?
Oh, hey, by the way, jump up on that little ridge right there.
This thing?
Yeah. Now, play a song for me. Any song.
Any song?
You can pitch in the Ocarina.
That's my song for you. I call that the Charles song.
I like it.
I
I can't complain.
I like it, but it wasn't your best.
I like it, but I feel like zero effort was really put into trying to like capture me.
Hang on, let me see if I can figure this out with the audio. I don't get this. Let's try default. Okay, say something now.
Hello?
Nope, still can't hear you. Speaker high definition. Anything? Can you say something for me? Fuck, dude. Fuck. How about now? Damn it. I have no choice.
Damn it.
I have no choice but to put you on my speakers.
Uh, Hello, speaker.
I have no idea how that sounds on the playback.
I mean, I can't hear myself, so I think it sounds fine.
Can you hear yourself through OBS though?
No,
Like
I
it's
don't hear myself on the stream or on OBS.
it's so weird.
Real pro stream here, everybody. Let me tell you.
Oh crap, I'm going the wrong way. I wish the game would let me. Can I?
I think you have me turned down enough that like you can hear me on the stream, but obviously there's not a lot of music playing. Like it's cool, it's cool.
Yeah.
We have to remember that YouTube has a 3-minute delay.
I'm doing this for a reason. I reset the game for a reason.
Okay.
That way I can start back at the thing. This place.
Hey, whoa, hang on, buddy. There we go. Yeah.
See, that proves to you all I'm not playing on an emulator. That I'm actually playing on the N64.
You're playing on the N64.
Yep. I didn't want to play it on an emulator. I feel like it would have been too cheap.
I will say I do have Mario 64 and The Legend of Zelda, like, on the N64.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've got a couple other games too. I have Snow Kids or Snowboard Kids. I can't remember what its name is. It's been so long since I've looked at my N64 stuff. It's like it's in the closet.
Let me see if I can figure out. Hang on, let me add another audio. Actually, I could probably just do this. Properties.
You can do whatever you want, dude. It's your channel.
All right. I want to test this. Talk for a little bit and see if this actually comes through on your like on your end.
Oh God. Hello. Hello.
Not seeing anything.
I will say though, I do definitely sound like I'm in a can.
Oh yeah. Maybe that might be a little bit better. Alright. Now I should be able to hear you.
Okay. Real quick, you can maybe hear me, but I am hearing a reverb off my voice now.
What?
Okay.
Hold on. Dumb bitch.
We can do this. I can do this. Hold on. Because I really don't need to hear this in my head. Oh! Let me do this.
You would you just prefer me to talk to you in chat? Like, I can do that.
No, hold on. Give me just 1 second. I can make this work. I can make this work. So it needs to be properties. I think I had it as default. I don't know. Settings. Video. Okay, I should be able to hear you in Discord now.
Well, just let me be the judge of that.
I will.
Okay.
Now what I could do is I could quietly listen to the audio through my speakers. Not that I really need to listen to it. There we go. That should be better. How's that sound on your end?
Let me say a few more words. Alright, you're still getting some feedback from me. Like some like slight after audio, so I would say it may be better to not try and do it this way. Because that's definitely a little bit weird and distracting. I can just talk to you in the YouTube chat, bro. Just get your shit done in game.
All right, say something now. Say something now.
Hang on, I'm waiting. Baba gooba gubba gibbe wabble. It's not as bad, but it still may be better just to kind of do it as a solo thing. Man, so I'm still hearing myself reverberating.
Weird. Now let me try this. Let me try exiting out of Discord and getting back in and see if that fixes the issue. It might be just an issue with Discord. Hold on.
No.
Okay. Please, God, let that fix the issue.
It will not. Haha.
I'm sure it will. It'll be so fixed.
Actually, it did. Alright, cool.
Yes, it must have just been a Discord thing.
Well, the funny thing is I can hear the game, but that also lets me know what you're doing, even though I can't see it right off the bat.
Yeah.
You're fighting that wolfy boy, or you were.
Yeah, I sadly have to kill this wolf. God, I hate fighting these guys. They suck ass.
Literally back him up, and like the easiest way to fight them is to literally get them to run into a corner by getting close.
Better just wait for them.
Well, if you get them into a corner, they literally can't dodge your attacks.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, okay. I could do that. Okay, let me ask you this, Charles. You played both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, right?
Yeah.
So which one do you prefer more, Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask?
This may be rose-tinted goggles, but Ocarina of Time, I feel like, is my go-to if I was going to tell somebody, like, you know, a Zelda game. Just, I think because I played it so much as a kid. Majora's Mask is really, really well done, though, and like, honestly, I feel like it follows more along the lines of the idea of, like, something really scary is happening, but as long as, like, you know, the ending is good. I feel like it was, who was it that made An American Tail, that guy? I can't remember his name.
I don't remember his name, but I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, like he had the philosophy that kids can take anything as long as like you get a happy end. But I will say that like just that like the moon coming down definitely leaves more of an impression on you.
Yeah,
Because,
it really does.
Yeah, but like just because the fact that you're so like, and then if you fail and you actually see the moon freaking hit the planet, it's like, oh god, no!
Oh, and the fact that like throughout every day, like people are preparing to die as time
they're just like,
goes.
the moon is getting really close. I think the tidal waves might be getting worse.
So for you, it's Ocarina of Time that you would suggest.
I would say Ocarina of Time just because it has like a lot of things, and it was honestly one of the first games that me as a kid that I played that had that kind of it was the first game I think that I played as a kid that had that immersive storyline where it wasn't just like, oh yeah, you're just kind of going through things. Like you have lives, you have this, you have that. Haha. It like actually had a big grandiose storyline, but this is coming from me who I had just a Game Boy and then like a Game Boy Color for a while. You'd play Mario or you'd play this or that, where there doesn't feel like there's any stakes, or it doesn't really feel like the story's connected because you're just running through levels.
Right.
But then I got the N64, and the first game I had was Rayman, and as much as I will say that, like, as an adult, it's just a fun game, as a kid, I was so freaking, like, just, ugh, because every time I would try and play Rayman on the N64, like, I didn't have, like, the save pack for your controller.
Oh yes.
So it was like just leave the console running, and then if like someone happened to turn it off, you'd lose all your progress. So I just remember getting to the one part with like the genie boss, and I got past him once, and that was where I was like, I need to leave the console on because I finally got past him, and then like woke up like the next morning and someone had turned it off.
Oh no.
And I was like, oh, why?
Was it Rayman 2, The Great Escape?
I think so. It was definitely the one where you start off in the jail cell.
Yes, okay, Rayman 2. I love Rayman 2.
No, Rayman 2 is really good, like, especially now that I'm old enough that it's like, okay, this isn't really that hard. It's like, yeah, and especially, like, actually being able to save it and things, or at least do save states or whatever. It's really not that bad. Like, and I didn't own Mario 64, like, whenever I was younger, so Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time was the first game that I had that it was like this fully immersive, like, you're in the world, and there's a storyline, and there's this, and there's that, and, like, it really drew me in, and it was very interesting because, like, then I didn't play Majora's Mask for, like, probably a year or so after it came out because, we didn't get a lot of games whenever I was a kid. I just rented it from, like, the movie gallery, which was our, like, local version of Blockbuster. And I really enjoyed it, and and it left more of an impression, I think, because I didn't own it. And so it made the timer that much more of a thing because I was going to have to return it in 5 days.
That's
So it definitely left more of an impression on me. But I will say though that I like rose-tinted goggles again. The Ocarina of Time was just that first game that gave me that feeling of like, whoa, I'm immersed in this world.
I have a lot of fond memories of Ocarina of Time as a kid. But I would say between the two, my recommendation, I would always recommend Ocarina of Time, but I would definitely recommend Majora's Mask, because that one stood out to me more than Ocarina of Time. I think it's just because with Majora's Mask, I feel like I put way more hours in Majora's Mask than I did Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time is definitely for the story. Majora's Mask, the fact that you have to keep going back, and that you keep having to, like, redo things over and over again. It's definitely more immersive in the world and its people.
Yeah.
Because every time you reset, like, I feel like that's a thing that games have kind of started to do more, like indie games at least. Like it's the Groundhog Day effect, basically.
I definitely I enjoyed it a lot because it's just, I don't know, that game just stood out to me so much. I love That's one of those games that I could actually sit down and like enjoy the environment of like certain things, but you didn't want to sit there for too long.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, it was definitely more interesting because of the fact that like every time you completed the cycle, you knew a little bit more, and you were able to get a little bit further. And the mask mechanics were really cool because in Ocarina of Time, the masks were just kind of cosmetic.
Yeah.
Whereas in Majora's Mask, you actually had like each mask had a use, and it made it more, I feel like a modern game, like where you have all these customizable options and stuff. And it's obviously up to you to know which ones are going to work better against like certain bosses or certain enemies or certain this or certain that.
Yeah.
That's another
Like
thing I liked about Majora's Mask was the mask, like what all they did.
yeah, yeah, it was definitely like very interesting in that sense.
I blew up a tombstone.
My pizza, no!
So my first game for the N64 was Mario 64, and I played the shit out of that game. Of course, nowadays, I don't think Mario 64 looks good at all. Like, it did not hold up well.
Well, like it's still a very interesting game because again, even though it's literally just like non sequitur levels that are kind of like all just there, and it's just like achieving objective. It's not so much a storyline. Like obviously you have the story of like save Princess Peach, but each
Right.
level is kind of its own thing, and you're put into them with the intention of just like, okay, beat this guy in a race, okay, save the penguin, okay, do this, then you're kind of booted out. It makes it fun in terms of like being an early N64 game and having that kind of capability for a longer game. It
Oh
makes
yeah.
sense for kids because it's like you're not giving them too much to digest at once.
Yeah.
It's like literally achieve this goal this time that you're here. But I do feel like that's why the Ocarina of Time left such an impression in its own right, is because you're given a lot, and you're obviously told where you need to go next, but you didn't really have like quest markers or anything. It's like, okay, go to Death Mountain, and
yeah.
it's like you're like your first time playing, you're gonna be like, running around Hyrule Fields and everything for like a long ass time before you're like, oh hey, what's this town? Like, what's this thing? You go inside and then it's like you talk to the gardener. He's like, "Wow, you silly child," and you're like,
Yep. Oh god, I'm in the goop. Don't scream at me, you damn re-dead. Yeah, Mario 64, even though it didn't age well, it was still like it was one of those games that like I have a lot of memories of because just playing the levels.
I don't feel like it aged poorly though. Like it like again, this could just be rose tinted goggles, but you also have like, I will say one thing that aged poorly and that continues to just be like the bane of party games, even though it's fun in its own way and you can't take it too seriously, is honestly Mario Party.
Ugh.
Because like, as much as there is the intent obviously from Nintendo that you shouldn't take it seriously, it's like you play it and you have like that friend that's playing next to you, and you have they look at you and like you have a star, and Bowser's like, I'm going to steal a star from somebody, and they look at you and you're in the lead and you're like, fucking don't. Then they do it and you're like, ah,
Fucking don't.
fucking don't.
Don't fucking do it, dude.
Don't do it, man. I know what you're thinking. Don't do it.
So how did your food turn out? Did it turn out good?
Oh yeah, no, like risotto, it's easy to make. It's just super time consuming because it's literally so the way you have to make risotto, like for anybody out there who's looking for cooking, haha, I know that's what you're coming here for. You know, you're watching a game. I'm going to talk about cooking. But risotto is literally arborio rice. And arborio rice is a very thick kind of rice, and the way you have to cook it is literally like so oil, garlic, like people do ginger, scallions, this, that, whatever. Like it depends on what you're going for. But you have to have hot water, like boiling hot water, and that's where you want your stock to be. So it's like then you have to add that stock in, like roughly a half a. Gotta get the hiccups. Hang on. Roughly a half a cup at a time to your risotto as it's cooking. Over the course of like 30 minutes, like minimum. And you have to just keep stirring your risotto, then adding another like half a cup of the broth, and then stirring, then another half a cup, etc., etc. So it's easy to make in the sense that like, okay, like, you know, you just like put it in some oil, cook it a little bit till it's translucent, then just keep adding water slowly. But if you don't add boiling water that's flavored, your risotto is going to come out like shit.
Yeah.
So it like it's not that it's a hard thing to make, it's just time consuming as hell.
It is.
Like it's tasty when it gets done, like it's definitely worth the wait in my opinion, but at the same time it's just the fact that it's such a long process to cook risotto.
Yeah, I've cooked it a few times, and I know what you mean. But boy, am I craving it now.
But yeah, no, like it definitely it is one of those things that it's like you just need to be sure you have time to make it, or rather that you're willing to invest the time to make it, because you know, like jasmine rice, even brown rice, it's just throw it in a rice cooker, and like there you go. But arborio rice or risotto rice, it's like you need to be prepared to just stand there in front of the oven for like 30 minutes, stir it until like, okay, well I can add more now, add more, then stir it more until you're sure you can add more, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Well, how is your day today, buddy? I heard your good news. You told me your good news.
Oh yeah, got a job secured. That'll be really nice. It's actually funny because while I was talking to the manager, they were like, "So, what are some things like what do you do for self-care? Like what does your free time look like?" And I was like, "Well, I like to work out. I like to go on hikes if I have the availability for it. I like to play video games. Um, you know, I like to cook. Then I, you know, just like some other things." Then she was like, "Oh, that's great because we have some people that like that they have gym memberships, like they like to go on hikes and they like video games." And she was like, "I know nothing about video games. We have a lot of people here that don't know anything about video games. So having somebody like on our crew that can like, you know, that like can communicate that kind of stuff and do this and that, that would be super helpful." And I was like, okay, this is maybe like the one instance where telling your employer, "Yeah, I play video games," is a positive thing.
I was just thinking that. I was like, you were the first person who struck a job because he plays video games.
Yeah. Well, like who that definitely wasn't a negative thing. They were like, "Oh, dude, you know about video games? Well, we have people here who love to play video games, and we don't know anything about video games. So having somebody who would be able to like communicate in that way and like let us know about video games that would be appropriate for like the people that you'll be looking after. And I was like, oh, all right, that's cool. Like video games apparently were a selling point on this job.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's something you need to remember, like, to tell, like, if you ever have kids one day. Like, remember, kids, playing video games pays.
Remember, kids, the thing about video games is they're not just for hand-eye coordination. They can help you land a job.
It helped me land a job.
But no, it's honestly nice because has a sign-on bonus, which is really cool. Has a lot of like pretty nice features. Like I think they said health insurance, this and that's like $50 a month. And I was like, well, damn, that's nice.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, and a flexible spending account, which that's like, you know, if you want to put money into it, cool. That's like for dental or medical or this or that boring stuff, you know, adult stuff. But still though, yeah, no, it was very interesting to talk to them, and I'm very glad that they were like, yeah, no, it's cool if you want to wait a little while before, like, you know, you start, because we have to get all the background check, this and that done. And she was like, so you think you could start the 27th? And I was like, yeah, like that's plenty of time. Shoot.
That's awesome, dude. I'm happy for you. I'm glad you were able to land this job.
Yeah, it'll definitely be like temp work. By the way, everybody, is not bad, but it just sucks not knowing where you're gonna be like the next week. Like that's the only bad thing about temp work.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, I'm driving an hour and a half away this week. All right, cool. All right, whatever.
Well, hopefully this will work out really well for you.
Yeah, like I think it will. Like, you know, not to detract from the game or anything like that, but I think it will. It seems like a good opportunity. Seems like a fun job. Literally, some of the stuff they told me is like, oh yeah, like, you know, during the day, you could literally have like 30-minute segments where you just don't need to do anything because of how like the job system works. I don't want to go too in depth because, you know, like where I just got the job, obviously I don't want to put too much out there because of like possible like this or that violations that the job may have. I'm not sure, but you know, like they run like a program that it's essentially like, okay, well, you just need to check in with residents every so often.
Yeah.
And they were like, some of those people could be like 30 minutes, like, you know, just kind of go do your own thing for 30 minutes and then just check up on them, be like, hey, everything going good? Like, what's up? And then like, all right, everything's cool. All right, well, see you in 30 minutes.
Well, plus you're gonna be helping people too. That's also
Yeah,
a good thing.
yeah, definitely. Like it's it definitely sounds like a nice job in terms of like being able to help folks, being able to like fairly non-stressful, I guess. Like, you know, it depends on who you're working with for a day. But regardless, it's nice that the overall like thing of it is to help people become more independent and to help people to like be able to kind of do their own thing reliably and autonomously in their life.
Yeah.
That's good. You'll be definitely helpful there. I noticed now that we've been talking on Discord, like I've just been like whamming through this.
It's not so much an idiot plays, it's just muscle memory, yes.
It really is just muscle memory at this point. I should have timed this out better.
Oh,
Okay, do the thing where you literally just run through the game without getting the fire tunic or the water tunic, because I've heard that's possible.
but that makes things so hard, especially with the water, without the water tunic.
Yeah, but you're an adult. You can do it. Come on.
Fuck, I messed that up.
They're like 12-year-olds that have done this.
Yeah, but you need the water tunic for the water temple.
No, you don't. You just gotta swim fast
I
and
don't
have a lot
wanna.
of fairies.
I don't want to do that. That's too
You
much
die,
work.
and then a fairy goes, drowned, I see.
Without the fire tunic, I'll burn.
Yeah, and then a fairy brings you back, but there are also rooms in the fire area where you don't burn.
I don't know if I like this idea. Look, I'm not a very good gamer.
It's called sequence breaking. Maybe you've heard of it.
No. Go faster, Link. Go faster. Throw it in the thing. I'll get that bomb in there eventually. Ah, there we go.
Much better.
Look at it go. It's a spinny boy. What's one game that you can play, an old game that you can play that you have like just complete muscle memory of?
Let me think about that for a second. Like complete muscle memory of. Gosh, yeah, no, that's a difficult one for me to think of, like off the top of my head. How about you? Like, I'll think about it for a second.
Probably A Link to the Past. That would probably be my muscle memory game because I played that so much as a kid to the point where I just a lot of people like I was obsessed with that game for the longest time. And I played so much of A Link to the Past. It was fond memories of that game. Plus, Link is just so damn powerful in that game.
Link is so strong.
He really is.
You know, a game that's that's all just total muscle memory.
What's that?
Glover.
Should
Yeah, how about that one?
should we tell people about this or should we wait?
No. Just let them like draw their own conclusions about Glover as they will.
I'm really looking forward to this. I think this is the one time I'm actually excited about Glover. Any other time I'd be just miserable.
But for real though, I think a game that like for me would definitely be like muscle memory. Like again, as much as I said that it was difficult for me as a child, Rayman 64, like you know, or Rayman 2, The Great Escape, whatever you call it, would definitely be something that like would probably be mostly muscle memory, just because I went through the same like thing so many times trying to play it as a kid. But also, like I guess, like really, Ratchet and Clank was another one of those games that I really got into, like whenever I was younger. And I would say, like that was one of the few things that, you know, barring a Rift Apart, I played every Ratchet and Clank game as they came out, and I would not deny that I could probably play that game on muscle memory alone, just because, like, whenever I played Ratchet Deadlocked, for instance, it seemed so easy. Just because the fact that I'd played all the other, all the other Ratchet and Clank games, that they're really it wasn't taxing or anything to control Ratchet or to do this or that in the game, which is funny on its own because like it's more of an arena battle type of game, like
Yeah.
through and through, and it was made primarily to be a bit more difficult, like to run through. But I think just the fact that all the controls were the same, like a lot of the weapons were comparable to previous Ratchet and Clank games, it definitely had its own nice feel to it in terms of just like, okay, I'm just doing more of the same, but it's a storyline difference. But I will say though, on that note, I definitely appreciate the fact that a Rift Apart, that they didn't keep Ratchet with his big, like, weirdly tombstone looking teeth. Because looking back on it, like, that doesn't age very well whenever, like, your primary character is, like, a chinchilla, basically, or something. And he's got, like, these big, like, wide, flat teeth, like, all throughout. Like, the fact that the latest game actually gave them, like, more, animalistic teeth already, like, raised it. Like, okay, like, this isn't freaky anymore. This isn't, like, Uncanny Valley animals that I'm playing as.
Yeah. No, I agree. I didn't fully play the new Ratchet and Clank, but I really want to because
Oh yeah, no,
I
like
love
the
Ratchet and
thing is,
Clank.
I didn't play it because I don't have a PlayStation, but I definitely watched people play it, and like, to be fair, I was like, okay, this really does hold true to like the gameplay style as far as I can tell without actively playing it myself. That, like, it holds true, it seems like, to the weapon types, to like the core mechanics of the original game. Like, it definitely feels like a return to something that I personally have nostalgia for.
Right.
Did you ever play Jack and Daxter?
Oh yeah, yeah. The only Jack and Daxter that I didn't like was like Jack 3 or Jack 4. I think it was the fourth one where it was like mostly just racing.
Yeah, I didn't play Jack 4, but I know what you're talking about.
Like, I even did play the PSP version where it was just Daxter. Like, and I tried to play Jack 4 where it was like the racing game. And it was like I'm just not a big racing buff. Like, Mario Kart and stuff I can play because it's a party game, but at the same time I still hate Mario Kart just because the fact that it's like, hey, I'm in the lead. Oh, I got blue shelled. Oh, I got red shelled. Oh, this guy like hit me with a star. Oh, well, guess I lost this round. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
You know, the one part that really pissed me off in the first Jack and Daxter was like this. You go in this field of like, I don't remember what it was. I don't know if it was like flowers or something, but you rode on your I can't remember what it was that you drove around in that game.
We had a
But
hoverboard.
yeah, and like you had to do this at a specific time, like round up these numbers at a specific time, and I always got stuck on that part. I could not get that to work. I don't remember what it was. I'm sure if I load up my old PlayStation file right now, I would be stuck at that part.
Well, I know whenever I played like the first Jack and Daxter, I remember the worst thing about it to me was just near the end, because like my infantile brain could not grasp that the only thing I had to do was grab the white ecosphere. And it was like, oh, that's how you beat the bosses. You just grab this. I thought like you still had to keep fighting them. And I was like, oh my god, what do I do? I lost, what? And I lost like 3 times that way because I thought you just had to keep fighting them. And like not just run over and grab the white ecosphere that it's like, oh, you win.
Yeah.
So that was a thing that it annoyed me. And then finally like I did a run through where I grabbed the white thing and I was like, what? That's all you had to do.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, because again, it's like, where I was conditioned previously, like, oh, okay, you just kind of play the game until, like, you get a score, or you get this, or you get that, or whatever. And then it's like I started playing the story-based games where it's like, oh, there are bosses? Wow. And so, like, I thought, well, you just keep fighting the boss, right? Like, you don't just grab the thing and then you win. But, you did. Jack 2, though, I will say, like, it's funny because I feel like that's where Majora's Mask really stands out. Is that it was kind of like this pseudo sequel, but it's still super memorable. Whereas, like, Jack 2, it's like, I remember, like, aspects of it, but I probably couldn't tell you anything specific about the storyline besides the fact that it's just like, you're playing as Jack and Daxter. There's like a city, like you have some hovercrafts, you have this and that. But beyond that, I really couldn't tell you too much about the story like I could Jack and Daxter the original.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's really where Majora's Mask stands out. Is it's almost like that Terminator 2 kind of psychology of like they did such a good job with it that it stands out on its own merit, even though it's kind of piggybacking off of another game.
Right.
Oh, hold on. Someone's at my door. Be right back.
Hey there, viewers. Guy playing the game's gone. I'm still here. Wanna talk about something? Like, just like a little bit? I mean, it's fine if you don't, but, I'm just saying.
There was something I made behind it.
What?
Well, it's not going here because it's swimming. But I
I'm back. Oh. Hey, Cayenne. It's going good. We're, slowly storming through. I don't know where Charles is. Ooh, I almost got burned there. That's one down. Oh, there you are. You're sneaky. Moving on. This is a door I can blow up. So let's go ahead and blow that door up while we're at it. Ah,
Stop laughing at me.
stop that laughing!
Don't you know what happens if you can't stop laughing?
I love that movie.
Really is one of the best movies that like integrates like animation like real life.
Yep. I love it.
Unlike Space Jam, which was really shitty.
Deku sticks for 15 rupees? What a crappy deal.
Well, Deku sticks are a one-hit kill on normal enemies.
Are they?
Yeah.
How have I not known? I've played so many Zelda games and never knew this.
It's because you've never tried to just whack something with a Deku stick, because it seems pointless.
I guess you're right.
I mean, it wastes your Deku stick. It's like a one-use, one-hit item, but for a lot of, like, say if you're in the Hyrule Fields and you hit the little zomboids, it's a one-hit kill per zomboid that you hit with the stick. Now, obviously, there are probably going to be enemies that don't follow that pattern, but it's a one-hit kill for a lot of enemies.
Yeah, okay, cool. Good to know. Now I know this, and I'm powerful. Hiya. I just, light this torch. Is there another one? I don't think there is. Yeah, there's so many dudes here. Okay, I see you now. Is there a torch over here as well? No. Okay. What doesn't help though is that my screen is so dark on my computer that it's really hard to tell like where everything's at.
Oh, but yeah, another little thing that I guess I could announce here, with all the festivities, Thanksgiving, and that being done, I am working on a script for an animation that we're hoping to put up at some point.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. I brought my little notebook with me with all my notes. And my goal is basically to have everything written out and prepared by the time that I go back home and start this new job, so that way it's like much more simple to be able to just be like, okay, well, here's an animation, here's everything. Literally, it'll just be putting it together in Adobe or whatever like program I might use, just depending.
He's gonna use Adobe Flash.
Yeah, we're gonna make it in Flash, and then I'm never gonna be able to premiere it anywhere.
Wait, does this kill them all? Or does it just activate them all? I don't remember how to hurt this guy. It's with a bomb.
Hang on, I'm catching up to you.
The little bouncy statue dude.
Oh yeah, they're primarily bomb focused. That's definitely another thing that I really did like about like, I will say the Wind Waker is one of those things that, even though it wasn't whenever I was a kid, like, God, the Wind Waker is just like, it's such a strange game because it like gives those feelings of nostalgia without like actually being a thing that I played whenever I was really, really young. You know what? Another game, though, to your earlier question that I could play off muscle memory, in all honesty, was probably Final Fantasy X.
I could see that.
I played the shit out of that, and this was a story that we actually told, I'm sure, once or twice before. But the first time that I played through that game, we were those little miscreants that didn't pay attention to tutorials or anything.
Same.
Like we just wanted to play the game. So I had no clue about the what's the actual term for it? The upgrade system that they had in place that they still use today.
I don't remember.
Like
But
it was
I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, like the orbs, basically. Like you'd go into your upgrade menu and you'd use the orbs and everything. Um, we were like we didn't pay attention to that tutorial when it came up, so we went through like probably a third or a half of the game without ever upgrading any of those. Oh wait, hang on.
Oh, I know the deal.
Cayenne, is it a claymation? No, it's not going to be a claymation Cayenne. What I'm planning on is going to be more of a tween animation. Also, sorry we haven't been responding to you like as much. The game's going good. Zach's proving his Zelda prowess as we're talking. But the animation that I'm planning on personally is going to be a yeah, Rip Flash. Mine's gonna be like a tween style animation where like the name for it's gonna be The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly Truth. And essentially it's going to be like almost a review, but a goofy like a goofy stance on a review where I'm not actually going to be reviewing it, more I'm going to be putting uh you know, goofy aspects of like movies that I like, and that's going to be the main focus of it. Is like I like these movies, but I'm not so blinded by the premise that I'm, you know, ooh, nice backflip up there, by the way.
Thank you.
But I'm not so blinded by the fact that I like the movies that I can't distinguish their flaws. Like the first episode, the premiere episode, if you will, is going to be 28 Days Later. That's honestly one of my favorite movies, just because of the fact that like how it's paced, how the zombies are, like a lot of different things about it are very interesting to me. And it was one of the first zombie movies after like the initial zombie influx that actually held my attention. But you know, again, I'm not so blinded by like rose-tinted goggles or whatever that I'm not going to be able to say like, oh well, this movie obviously like has issues in terms of like real life stuff. So most of it's just going to be like making goofy jokes about the silly things in movies that I like.
Yeah.
But it's mainly going to be tween animations. It's going to be like we may do movie nights for the movies that I plan on doing for the series. And I'm not going to lie, those movie nights, it's like, you know, please mute us, but we are going to be taking notes.
Right.
I do,
Like, if
I
you're-
do, I do like some of the ideas that you're going to be throwing.
Oh yeah, like it's meant to be definitely provocative, or not like maybe not provocative because I think that's like a sexualized term nowadays. I don't know, but it's meant to make you think, but at the same time, it's supposed to be funny. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be like a goofy series that I want to pursue just because the fact that like I want to make it goofy. Like obviously everything I do is goofy. But it's still going to have some merit to it in terms of like being able to watch it and realize that like okay, yeah, these are actual like quote unquote plot holes that aren't really plot holes. Like the entire point of the series is going to be to nitpick like goofy things that you shouldn't question during the movie.
Yeah.
Let's see. I talk during movies, so I'm probably one of those people who would you mute. Charles does the same thing.
Yeah, no, we will not mute you. Like we honestly have fun during talking and kind of riffing them a little. But we definitely do not discourage if you just want to watch the movie. Go ahead and mute everybody and just enjoy the movie for sure.
Yeah.
You know, I think another game that I played on the N64 that's very memorable for me is Banjo-Kazooie.
Banjo-Kazooie was a very fun, very interesting experience. Banjo-Tooie, like honestly, I'm sad that Banjo-3 never actually saw the light of day.
Yeah, me
Because to me,
too.
like I know people are like, oh, well, like those are collectathon games. They're boring, but it's like they're not boring. Like they have their own merit in terms of just like, oh, like things for me to do while I'm on the quest. Cool.
Neato. Oh, there's a box here. I want that box. I never beat Banjo-Kazooie, sadly, but I've always wanted to beat it. Like that's oh fuck. That's a game I want to beat one day. And it's not that Banjo-Kazooie. Well, it wasn't easy.
Yeah, no, it like it was definitely one of those things where like a game that you had to 100%. It's like it was like Crash Bandicoot in a way where in order to get like the proper ending, you had to save so many creatures, you had to do this and that, and you had to get the jiggies and everything in order to like get the optimal result at the end. Because I remember the first time I played through it, um, Tootie, I think was her name, like Banjo's little sister, got turned into like the ugly version of it.
Oh
And
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, like she became an ugly bitch. But damn, Gruntilda looking fine.
Gruntilda looking nice.
Gruntilda ain't no ugly bitch no more now. Now she's the ugly bitch. Which I guess to be fair, you could say it's a happy ending for someone, but at the same time, it's like this isn't my happy ending. It's like if you watch Shrek, like that's not the happy ending I was like I was hoping for. If like you're playing Shrek the game, and like you go ahead and let her marry Lord Fuckwad.
You never played any of the Banjo games? Oh, they were so good.
The Banjo games are good in their own right for sure, Cayenne. Donkey Kong 64, I never owned that, sadly. I did, however, play the Lion King game on the SNES, and good lord, like that game was definitely one of those things where it was like we're gonna make it really hard just to pad out the time that you're gonna be here.
Yep.
Like you paid so much money for this, like we're just gonna make it really hard to make it more worth it.
Oh yeah.
Like I will say, Donkey Kong 6, like the Donkey Kong games, were at least nice in the way that they had like a lot of content, and it was difficult, but you still had a lot of content there, to where even if like you were good at it in whatever capacity, that you still had a lot to look forward to.
Yep. Damn it. My camera glitched out on me as soon as I did all that.
Back.
Banjo-Kazooie was definitely one of those when you played it, if you heard certain music in the game, it just brings back all those memories.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I mean that like there's a reason why Banjo Kazooie music is still used in like Let's Plays and this and that nowadays.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, damn it. That's the first time I've ever done that. Didn't have myself lined up fully. Yeah. What I love about Banjo-Kazooie 2 is the music, how it just like no matter where you go it changes and it's still the same song like in the hub world. That doop 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 doop
Yeah.
doop.
Well, and plus it's definitely funny because the fact that they didn't like even try to put vocals. It's just like you have Gruntilda going.
Yeah.
You have like Paige going.
Yeah. Don't
He's just
forget the pirate.
he's just goofy. Well, yeah, the pirate burps every other word. It's like.
I love the freaking pirate.
The whole thing is so goofy in its own way. Like, but I feel like that's a big reason why, like, why you can kind of get away with, like, say, Undertale, just things going. Like, just everyone's nervously laughing.
Okay, let's do this again, but this time without dying. It would really help if I had a fairy in a bottle. Actually, hold on. I need something better than this. This is not going to defend me. Okay. Damn it, Link. I ain't done with you yet. Get back over here. No! Not the fire!
No! Mario! Yeah, no, definitely Cayenne. Like it definitely follows into its own kind of thing of that it's its own way to kind of present the material without needing to worry about trying to like localize it or the like. Man, why you gotta kill these lizard people? I like lizards. Lizards are cool.
I know, but in order to save Hyrule, I gotta do it.
Wait, play Saria's song right now.
Why?
Wow, you were just getting your ass beat. Yeah, you died.
I am.
I know I'm looking at like at an old screen grab right here, but still.
I try to get my webcam to pick up with OBS, but it's not doing it.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, especially if you're playing off of your Elgato, like no, like I'm sure that's really not gonna work out.
No.
It was worth a try.
I hate the fact that lizard folk are so like are so made villainous in games because I like lizards and I owned lizards and snakes and
Yeah.
it's just God, I'm so angry that like lizards and snakes are so vilified.
I know. I'm the same way because I've owned lizards.
It pisses me off.
It pisses me off so bad.
It fucking makes me angry.
Now, I wonder, does this room, does it have plants in it where I can use it to cut down? If that's the case, then I could take advantage of that. First things first, we're gonna go down here. Get some health. I don't need any more fucking money. What are you talking about?
I don't need no more money.
I am a rich kid.
I'm a rich son of a. You better believe it.
I don't need any money.
I think you might there, Prospector John.
No.
They blew
Yo. No, they didn't. You lie.
They did too. It probably also doesn't help that I can't hear anything at the moment.
Are you deaf?
Well, no, I turned down the volume. Okay, I'm just gonna wait right here because this is like these. Oh wait, there's hearts over there. Oh, what am I doing over here? Excuse me.
I don't know.
Oh, that's a big long drop. God, fucking Z target sucks.
I like how it goes.
Come back over. Quit jumping and come here. Look at he's That's one down. These guys are so silly. Why do I gotta kill them?
Because life is unfair, dude.
I love these guys. They're like,
Well, it's just like whenever you were playing Under Hero, and we didn't want to kill any of the snake guys because they're cool.
that's true. Wait, did I already go here? I did.
Yeah, probably.
That room looks familiar.
You look familiar.
Oh, thanks, babe.
You know what they say?
Wait a minute.
Familiarity breeds contempt.
Wait a
Squints
minute.
at.
No, that was the room I had to go to.
He just really likes jumping, I guess. Cayenne, did you prefer Majora's Mask, or do you like Ocarina of Time more?
Or did you play any of those?
Well, she literally said that this game and Majora's Mask gave me feels back in the day. You fool.
I'm sorry.
No, man, you're playing a game. It's fine.
Sorry, I just, I fucked it all up. I really,
I just
really-
fuck up sometimes.
I
Can a
really
guy
s-
fuck up every once in a while?
I really screwed the pooch on this one. Can a guy just fuck up every once in a while? Shit.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, if you want to be a loser.
I don't. I really
Cayenne says, I like Majora's Mask more.
don't. Finally, someone else that agrees with me.
I mean, I didn't disagree, to be fair.
He told me he hated me.
Majora's Mask, like we were talking earlier, it definitely has, it definitely has more staying power in your memory because of, like, the, just the weight of the situation, for sure.
Yeah. I got bombs.
But I don't know. It's like I said. It's like to me, the Ocarina of Time is just. I don't know. Yeah, no, like definitely Cayenne. It certainly had more weight to everything that was going on in the game. Like, I guess for me, it was just the fact that like, this was the game that I owned, and Majora's Mask I would rent, so it felt a lot more like Majora's Mask definitely left a big impact on me. But this was the game that I just played more often because I actually owned it. Beat his ass!
I'll get back up here. Do I have to go all the way around again?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, that's really what I wanted to do.
Fuck! Ah!
Thank you.
Thank you!
You know, did I ever tell you about the game that I rent all the time, and the rental place was like, just keep it. It was
I don't know.
the game Chameleon Twist. Sorry, Chameleon Twist.
Chameleon Twist was an interesting one. I feel like it's very underrated in terms of like games that people talk about nowadays.
Yeah.
Like, again, I was one of those people that I rented it like once, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Fucking love that game, and I love the music in that game too.
I will say though, we used to rent. Gosh, it's an arcade game even still today, but like, why can I not remember the name? Hang on, I gotta look this up, or else I'm gonna kick myself. Was it Ah, fudge, why can I not remember it? Thank you, Bing. The one reason why I haven't like installed Google Chrome on this laptop is because I'm sure that the RAM on this laptop could not handle Google Chrome.
Probably not.
Like with a few different tabs, because this is a cheap ass laptop. It's good for some things, but
Oh, I remember how to do this now.
I was going about this the wrong way.
Oh god, fire. Fire equal bad and hot. Now, I agree with you on that one, Cayenne, because Majora's Mask was... I love the freaking story to Majora's Mask. I felt every time I looked up at that moon, like I didn't even have to look up at that moon. I knew it was there. I could feel it looking at me the entire time. It was the one enemy in the game that didn't have to do much, and it scared me.
haha. Wow, amazing. 25 Nintendo 64 games you played but can't remember the name of, and Glover is on here.
Everybody remember the name Glover.
Like, why did Gex never go farther? Like, again,
I-
this is me talking as a guy who likes, like, lizards. But I liked Gex. Like, even though he just talked in one-liners, he was still he was still very interesting to me.
I don't know. I never really played Gex, to be honest.
Like, Gex, I will say what probably makes it not relevant nowadays is that he made a bunch of pop culture, like, like sayings and this and that, and that's probably the main reason why it wasn't great. But the gameplay itself was really well done because it literally was like, okay, you're a gecko. You can climb on walls and like you can climb on ceilings and stuff to avoid obstacles. It like for the time that Gex came out, it was very interesting because of the fact that like, oh, well, like he actually is like a gecko and he's going to avoid obstacles like a gecko would.
Yeah.
I don't remember how to. How do I do this again? Oh, I remember how to do this now. Silly me.
Also, Zach,
Hmm.
hey you Pikachu, we need to do that one day. So you're gonna have to spend like $500 to get a Nintendo 64 microphone.
I don't want to spend $400 on a Nintendo 64 microphone.
And then it won't even work, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was one of the funnier jokes that we made the other night. So, Cayenne, a big thing was we were talking about making a series, a certain series, that we won't go too in depth because we're definitely going to do it. But Zach was like, I would pay you per episode. And I was like, the episodes would all be so like non like no work put into them. You're gonna pay me like 5 cents. And I was like, then Venmo is gonna take like 2 cents from every payment.
It'd be worth it.
Well, to me, that would be the funniest thing, though, if Venmo actually was like, it's 7 cents per 5 cent payment, so you're actually charging me to make episodes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
because, because Venmo's like, you can't send that small of a payment. And I was like, that would be a meme in and of itself. Is like, you're actually making me pay you to make episodes, technically.
Yeah, what am I doing wrong here?
I don't remember this part.
I don't know.
I know you throw bombs. Wait. Hold on. Am I just... At least I think you throw bombs here. Do you throw it in his mouth or in his eyes? Or is the mouth the gateway? I don't remember. Wait a minute. My brain's doing something. Yeah. Well, this would help if. Well, that would explain why that didn't work. I killed myself.
Yay! Wait, hang on. No, that's not yet.
Remember, kids.
Oh my god, I fucking died! Help!
Can't believe I did this to myself. Okay, no more dicking around, as they say.
Well, as the angry video game nerd say, no more fucking around.
Ow, fuck. Yeah, I'm not fucking around anymore. I'm being real. I am waiting for this platform, though. Needs to hurry up and come down. Yeah. Yeah. And where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where'd it go? Oh, this is the one that goes all the way up. That's the big boy platform. I was being stupid. It's been a long time since I played this game. Oh, no! Oh! Fuck. Yeah, I did kind of bomb that one, but I did it wrong. I was being an idiot.
Yeah.
I didn't even look over here in the beginning to see that there was a bridge here. There we go. That's how you do it. I gotta get used to throwing bombs again. Fuck. So hard. Wait, did... Okay, that didn't work. Because it did something. Fuck! Go down in the hole. Wait, was there something over here? I don't want to, like, miss something. Am I just looking at death? No, okay. It's really hard to tell with my screen. You know what? Just go right there. Yay, we got the monies that do the things, you know what I mean? Haha. I need bombs, though. I really picked a bad time to, like, go against the boss with no bombs. Are there any bombs? Ah! It's over here. What's this? Ah! God, I didn't see him. Turn up the sound. Can't hear anything. Wait, if I fall, will this fuck me? I don't think so.
Ah!
What's this do? Where am I? I don't remember this part.
Yeah.
Oh! I'm not doing well.
Fuck you, Bat.
I made it anyways.
I'll make you, idiot.
Oh, please, God, I hope you do.
Oh, please, God, do that.
Does this go in the square hole?
Please.
It does go in the square hole.
Sorry, Cayenne. Let's see. Probably. as far as a long play of this game goes. If Zach can quit screaming for like 3 seconds throughout his Let's Play, then yeah, it may become a long play. Hey, I loved Hey You Pikachu, just being honest. I never played it a whole lot. I've seen people play it, and it was definitely an early work of integrating voice into a game. And you are like, do you bomb that one? I just wanted to make a pun. Don't know what exactly you're referring to, but I slept in, so sorry for coming late to the stream. Don't worry about it, man. Like, bro, like, dude, like, Dodson, it's completely fine.
Yeah.
We will never, like, let me just say this. We will never be angry at somebody for coming a little late to a stream. Thank you for showing up.
Yeah. Thank you.
Zach might be a little angry, but I will never judge you for it.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, dude. Just just verbal diarrhea. You know what I'm saying?
I'm never angry. Just fuming, furious.
Zach gets angry whenever he goes to the bathroom and he doesn't take a big poop. Oh yeah, no. If he killed himself with a bomb, I don't think I was looking at that particular moment, but Zach, you're stupid.
Yeah, that was a really dumb part. Yeah.
You
I
went,
missed
yeah, and then Link went,
that was
hello,
a dumb...
Billy.
Oh, hey, Billy.
How's it going?
It's going. Oh, damn it, I fucked that up.
Going
Right.
decent here. Finally, everyone is out of the house for Thanksgiving. So I have some some actual freedom.
How have you been, Billy?
I've been alright.
I missed your sultry voice. Talk more for me.
Say words.
Say anything. Say rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Or
you
don't, but
guys
please
been?
do.
Been good, man.
Just
Oh,
been
just
eating a lot of
no,
food.
you go first.
No, you go
Aw.
first.
You guys make a cute couple.
Oh, thanks, man. Well, I mean, we think so too, but you know, the courts just won't allow it. But no, I've been, up until like today, we've we've still had family down here where I'm visiting currently, so it's been hard to kind of like try and be present because, like, you know, like obviously no shade on my niece, but like, you know, she likes trying to do stuff with me, but at the same time, it's like that kind of joke that I even told like my sister and my brother-in-law is like, she'll just come up to me and be like, play with me, and I'm like, okay, what do you want to do? And then she's like, play with me, and I'm like, dude, you have to have something in mind. I, I can't just play with you. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
I have something in mind. Play with me.
But obviously, I would say like, what the fuck does that mean? But it's like, yo, bro, you have to have something in mind for what you want to do. You can't just say play with me. Like, we've been doing that all day. Like you have to have something in mind for what we're gonna do going forward if you're gonna make this kind of request, bro.
She's like, no.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, but at the same time, it's funny just to have those interactions with her, I guess, because of the fact that it's like, play with me, and I'm like, yeah, what have we been doing for 7 hours so far? It's like I walked away for a second to take a tinkle. Like you think I left you for years or something.
It's like a dog.
Oh, but yeah, so that's like it's kind of nice today though because like just got to chill, took a walk with my dad, just kind of hanging out. Like nice relaxed day. So really can't complain for today at least. What you been up to, Billy?
Had a few had an appointment yesterday, and then tomorrow I have another appointment. But 2 days ago I did a stream, and hopefully in 2 days I'll do another stream.
Yeah, I saw that where you did like the I got bored so I played through.
Yeah,
So I decided to do a
played through
playthrough.
Origami,
Yeah.
That's our Billy.
I'm thinking the next game I'm going to do is probably going to be a game called Blasphemous.
Blasphemous. That's the the 2D game, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I've seen some stuff. Looks like super interesting in a way.
Yeah, it's often compared to being like a 2D Metroidvania Souls-like.
Yeah,
Which,
yeah.
let's be honest, Souls-like games aren't even like Souls-like shouldn't even be a genre. Souls-like are just 3D Metroidvanias.
Yeah. Which is funny in its own right that people like. I think like didn't like Dark Souls or one of those get like the like game of the century or game of the decade achievements recently, or like game of all time or something. It's weird. I think it's literally just because people are always like, oh, this is like a Souls-like feel.
I think, honestly, I think if anything, it kind of deserves it. Like, I get that there's probably a lot, like, I'm not gonna say it's the only game that would deserve, like, that's a hefty award. Let me actually go there. Like, game of the decade, or game of whatever, that's them's some big words, but,
Yeah.
I do think, like, you know, like, if you think about a lot of like AAA companies, like big titles coming out, a lot of them feel very samey, but you have some outliers, some like, you know, you have some companies that are constantly pumping out games that even if they're kind of the same, they're like, you know, if you think of like Ubisoft, their entire company is just making open world sandboxy kind of games.
Oh yeah. Well, like
And,
it's the same thing with like Bethesda. It's like all of their most
Bethesda.
recognizable games are just like, here's Skyrim. Here's Skyrim with guns.
And yeah, it's like a lot of companies are like, you know, like if it's like an open world game, it's got to have like, the world's got to be bigger and bigger. It's got to be like, you know, there's a lot of over standardization in AAA gaming, but then you have From
Yeah.
Software, who creates a AAA game that no Western company would have created that. It would have been way too risky. It's not a game for everyone. I don't know if it was an expensive game to make for From Software.
Well, like I
I
know,
don't know.
I was never even aware until the fact that From Software made a game called King's Field, or like they had a line of games called King's Field, and like King's Field 2 or 3 was literally like, okay, we're gonna do like these old school elements of like a sword thing, but then you just get an Uzi and like a rocket launcher at some point, which makes no sense. But it's funny because like it's fun to play. Like honestly, it was one of their early things that I think led into like the Soul series because it was like a first person. But they were like, you know what? Like let's just put like an Uzi and an AK-47 and a rocket launcher in with all this swordplay.
Yeah, I'd say back then, From Software was making like double A titles.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, like they weren't they hadn't quite found their stride, but they were making decent things.
From Kaya, she said, "You guys are having a party in the stream room," and then she said, "You think Dodongo would learn his lesson after the first time the bomb's thrown in his mouth?"
like he'd quit opening his fucking mouth. Yeah. He's like trying to give you like he's trying to give you a big like lecture about like we own this cave, and then you're just like bomb, and he's like, why would you do that? And he tries to lecture you again on why you shouldn't throw bombs into his mouth, and you just throw another one in. He's like, fuck.
Oh, this game.
But yeah, no, From Software, like they did Elden Ring, I think now. They did Eternal Ring, I believe, back in the day. And a lot of people didn't know that that was a From Software game. Like, cause I didn't until fairly recently, because I used to play Eternal Ring a lot. And like I really enjoyed it because it was one of those things where it was like no idea what's happening, but I'm loving everything.
Yeah, I think a lot of their because they've held on to a lot of concepts.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Like the Dark Moon sword in Name Your Game, basically. That sword is older than the Soul series because it started showing up in Kingsfield.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like in Eternal Ring, that was honestly one of my back in the day for the PlayStation 2. Not because it's a good game by any measure, because like, you know, the movement's really weird and stilted.
That was one of their biggest flaws. That was their biggest growing pain with From Software is most of their older games feel clunky.
Yeah, which I mean it makes sense though because they were trying to go for like that first person perspective. Like Eternal Ring, that was one of the biggest problems with it is that everything was in a first person perspective. And in moving it was literally like it was almost like playing chess. It's like your guy would like move forward at like a block at a time.
Yeah.
But it was fun because of the fact I think of just like all the things that you could do with it. And the fact that the bosses were interesting at the time for sure because like you'd come up to like the first boss and he's this big weird like lizard-esque skating demon who's like flipping across like the waterway that you're fighting him on. It's like, oh my god, like what the fuck is going on? And then like, you know, you have the dragon bosses and this and that. It was a super interesting game to me. Like honestly, I still have the PS2 disc. But it's just hard, you know, to actually play it nowadays because I don't think the PS4 or the PS5 have backwards compatibility, and my PS2 died a long time ago.
That's a shame.
But I guess if you know, we were having this discussion a little bit earlier of like games that you could probably play. And honestly, the worst thing about Eternal Ring is it's a lot like some of those old PS2 titles where I feel like it would have the opposite effect of I know what I need to do and it's just going to be a slog to get through it.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna have that opposite effect of like, I know exactly what I have to do, but god dang, it's gonna take a long ass time for me to do it.
Boy, that moon went down real quick. Damn. It became day like within a second. I would not want to get sleep in this world.
Yeah, but every morning you get to hear doodle-in, doodle-in, doodle-in.
Yeah, but work hours would be like a minute and then you're done.
I think my favorite guy is the giant Goron who you meet first as a kid because you blew. Like, wow. And he's like, come back in 5 to 6 years and this really cool thing I'm making will be done.
Yeah.
You're like, and you're like, initially when you play the game, you're like, what?
Yeah, I like him too. He gives you an awesome weapon.
Oh yeah, no, it's a great weapon, but I mean, the first time that you play the game, it literally is like 5 to 6 years, like in real time. And then like you find the transition to like turning into older Link. You're like, wait a minute, Herm.
Yep. I'm about to go do my Happy Mask Shop duties.
You said duties.
I did.
That's funny. Imagine if Link went into the universe of and he took a big shit.
Imagine if you will. Link was just like, fuck you.
Imagine if you Link goes into the porta potty on the side of Hyrule, the only dog within miles. Hasn't been cleared in a week.
Did you pick up dogs?
No, you can't pick up dogs. Get out of there.
Thought you could.
Dude, wait, you're thinking of Sonic 06 where you could pick up...
Hello.
Do you guys like how there's a racist dog in Majora's Mask?
A racist dog?
Yeah, if you're a Goron, it runs away from you. If you're a Deku, it will assault you. I think it assaults
Oh,
you if
yeah!
you're a Zora.
I forgot all
If you're
about
regular
that.
old Link, it won't do shit.
I forgot all about that.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that's not her dog. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't give a shit about that dog.
The
I guess
Majora's Mask dog just doesn't like minorities.
I yes, now that you
The
mention it.
Majora's Mask dog is literally one of those people that's like, you don't belong here.
Like, I just gotta be like, gotta be like a Did You Know Gaming fact. Be like, did you know there's a dog in Majora's Mask that is racist?
Did you know? In Majora's Mask, you can run into a dog that has blatant racism written all over him. Beautiful. He runs up to you, he barks at you. If you're Link, he loves you. But if you're any of the like minority characters, he attacks you or he runs away.
That's another game we gotta play on this channel is Majora's Mask.
Or like Majora's Ask for a different game.
I love that game.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Damn it, okay, then what dog is it, bitch? Sorry. I got a little angry. Which dog is it? I can't remember. Is it this dog? No, don't follow me, dog. Leave me alone, I don't want you! Ah! I think she had a white dog, didn't she? There we go. Come follow me. You just gotta snuggle with a dog and then they'll follow you. This is your dog, right? Fuck you, lady. I don't even want to help you anyways. I'm getting out of here. Imagine, if you will, a boy
Imagine, if you will, a lady says, identify my... And every time you can't point out her dog, she calls you a name. Then you say, well, you dumb bitch, maybe you should know your own dog.
Maybe you should get your own damn dog instead of having a kid do it.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't expect a child to find your animal.
Maybe you shouldn't expect a young boy to find the dog in which you bought from a shady salesman on the street.
Imagine, if you will.
Imagine, if you will, an imaginary dog that doesn't exist in anywhere but this woman's mind.
I was playing it wrong.
Imagine, if you will. Now, if you imagine something, tell me what you imagined.
And if you don't imagine anything, then I'm going to call you incompetent.
If you chose not to imagine a thing, then you are a loser.
Imagine, if you will, you're a loser because you didn't imagine anything at all.
Imagine not being able to imagine anything and being so fucking lame.
Imagine not imagining anything at all, and then all you can imagine is me telling you to imagine something.
Maybe what you imagine.
If you chose to imagine me, then I'm very happy because of the fact that you imagine nothing that's imagined.
Whatever you're imagining, don't talk to it.
Don't talk to that thing you're imagining. It's probably evil and it will eat your soul at a moment's notice.
Okay, so I gotta
Imagine, if you will, Link is running through Hyrule.
right now.
It is the best game you've ever played since you were a little boy or girl.
Probably
But then
a little
Majora's Mask comes out, and then you have to imagine a better game.
Then imagine that they release a new console, and then you play another game, but it's all cartoony and weird, and you don't like it until you're 20 or 20 years old.
Imagine, if you will, in 20 years they're going to release a better game that is all primarily focused on the ocean. You're bored for like the first year or two that you play it, but then eventually you get the feel.
Eventually, one day, you're like, this was a masterpiece.
Eventually you realize that instant gratification is not all there is to life.
Let's see, where was
Sailing across a big ocean is its own reward.
But
But then the developers got lazy halfway through the game because they ran out of time and they just pad out the rest of it, and then you're not happy anymore.
I can't remember, where was the entrance to I don't remember.
Imagine beating a dead horse of a joke for like a 10 minutes straight.
Just straight 10 fucking minutes.
Imagine that those 10 minutes seem to the audience like lasted an hour. Imagine making a joke about a man who died 40 years ago and somehow you think it's funny.
I don't remember how to get to Zora's domain because I know I can't do it the other way as an adult. But I know there's another way to get there.
If you guys can hear me smoking Giggle Bush, I apologize.
Smoking Giggle Bush?
Imagine, if you will, I'm smoking the giggle bush and I'm giggling right into it.
It's great.
That's gonna be my way of censoring it. I refer to it as that whenever I can't, whenever I feel weird about saying, like, hey, I'm smoking pot.
Imagine, if you will, I'm smoking a kind of pot that Link breaks into gay.
Imagine, if you will, smoking the devil's lettuce.
Imagine, if you will, the devil comes up to you and he gives you some lettuce and he says, please smoke this. I have nothing else that I'm doing presently. I just need you to try this for me.
Imagine, if you will, you had that sticky icky.
Imagine, if you will, that sticky icky is not currently in your pants.
But it's in mine.
In my hand?
It's in my pants.
In my hand pants.
My hand pants. It's...
What the fuck are we talking about?
I just like had this image of just like a dude just like standing there with like a little glove over his cock.
Well, I'd love it if it was just two Rod Serlings and they're both just like confused at each other's metaphors. Imagine, if you will, imagine what?
Imagine, if you will, a fucking owl talking to you.
And if you press the wrong button and you don't press B, then he's going to talk to you more and say the same things he said 20 times before.
You hate it. You really do.
Everyone makes this mistake. You are not in the Twilight.
Instead, you were in the spooky area.
The scary door.
What was the one that I said? It was, imagine, if you will, you met a beautiful girl. You fell in love with her, but she's made of ice cream. You don't know whether to eat her or to let her melt.
Yeah. Or would you put her in the freezer and thus prolong all of her, like, would you put her in the freezer and prolong all of her, God, I can't even think of the word right now. We made this joke like 4 days ago.
Do you eat her or do you let her melt?
If you choose to eat her, you're going to know that you let her die in a most horrific way. If you let her melt, you're prolonging her suffering.
And you can't put her in the freezer because she gets freezer burn.
If you put her in the freezer, then all the oxygen will flow out of her body, thus making her shrivel into a raisin.
Despite
Thus
the fact she's
prolonging
made
her
of...
suffering over the...
Plus, nowhere near is there a freezer big enough.
You could put her in the deep freeze, but she'll have to curl up uncomfortably.
And you'll have nowhere to put the peas.
All of that meat that you bought on sale at Costco will go to waste.
The financial hit might even devastate you.
It will be financially draining as well as emotionally, because you can only open the freezer like 10 minutes at a time to talk to your long-lost girlfriend of ice.
And you know, in a situation like this, you need those calories.
Maybe you'll open the freezer every once in a while to take a little lick, but you'll know that you're slowly killing her.
This owl's huge. Look how big this fucking owl is compared to me.
Yeah, but whenever you're adult Link, the owl's like small, and he goes...
You should look at the map subscreen sometimes. Lunk, this is a beautiful lake full of pure clean water. Imagine, if you will, a lake full of piss. God, I hate this owl. He's so wordy.
You guys ever think about how the entirety of Hyrule's water supply goes through the Zora King's dick and balls?
Oh yeah, all the time. Honestly, I mean, Like, who wouldn't think of that? Like the fact that like this big, delicious fish man, like that his ass and like everything about him, like it's just flowing through him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like all of the water that comes from Zora's domain first gets routed to beneath the Zora King's cheeks.
So wait a minute. Like in the Wind Waker, does that mean that the entire ocean is like all been filtered through this dude's ass and cheeks? Like maybe that's why nobody wants to live in the Great Ocean. He just been sitting there for like 2,000 years, like.
And I mean, it never gets better. Right? Like, have you seen the King of Zora's domain in Breath of the Wild? Like, that dude's huge. It's basically just one big fountain. Oh.
I had to restart.
This is where all the water comes from. Just so you know, Link, we're not doing this on purpose. And like getting into the.
I'm one of those gamers that if I need to get somewhere quick, I'll just restart the game.
He's just like, it's tradition.
It's tradition around here.
It's tradition, my man.
How dare you question our king?
The king's asshole is the best thing you never find. You should feel so lucky.
Should feel honored.
You should feel so lucky as to drink the king's shit.
Hey, looky here, it's the Skull Kids.
Haha, more like the skull shitheads. Cause he did a bad thing in the next
still
game.
Watching. I feel sorry for her. Man, can I just say,
fuck.
like, the Skull Kids were always like one of my favorite, like, character designs. And
Yeah.
I was like, I like lost my beans when when they kind of like announced Majora's Mask, and he was the bad guy, and I was like, oh.
I like how he had two fairies. Like, whenever in the first game, you have a fairy. It's like, this little dickhead gets two fairies and he's an asshole? How's that work?
Give me one of your fairies.
I don't have any lunch money. I just got two fairies.
Yeah, I was really happy when Skull Kid was like the main enemy in this game, because he, I don't want to play anymore with you guys. But, the fact that he was the main enemy in the game, that was awesome. Okay, I know there's a way to get to...
I also probably don't need to tell you this, but I also have a deep fascination with masks.
By the way, Ray, I got to the
That's
part
good.
where you said that you felt bad that I wasn't watching. So I just decided to come in. Yeah, you know, I never thought about that. You guys are right. Basically, the entire water system is filtered through his butt.
I never thought about that.
And now you have, and you probably regret it.
I'm glad I could spread the word.
Spreading the good news.
Wait a minute, I think I know how
Or
to
in
get
this
there
case,
now.
it was the horrible news.
I think I'm going the wrong way. Been going the wrong way this whole time and nobody told me.
I honestly don't remember enough to even know where you are.
I'm trying to get to the third spiritual stone.
Imagine if you will knowing where you are in the like in the Zelda game with this.
Man, can I just say, I feel like this game had everything. Like, there's so much. Like, if you're just like, let's say just like a boy, you know, you're just into like swords and action and like, you know, fighting evil and shit, and you can do that. And then it's like
hell
if
yeah.
you're into if you're more into like the sentimental stuff, you get those moments where it's like he's hanging out with Zelda in the garden, and then he's like, you know, they're having like this kind of like touching moment as children.
Yeah.
And then you have like these weird childish romances where it's like Malon clearly likes him, and
Oh yeah, Serena, and then
Princess
Zelda.
Ruto.
Yeah, like Link literally has a hair
Yeah, he's got a
Yeah,
whole
yeah,
bucket
all
list
on
of
him.
chicks.
It would.
Saying-
What I'm
it's
saying
basically
is
a fan service game.
exactly, and I'm also saying this is like
But
would
for
be like the
kids.
this would be. I'm amazed that this has never been turned into like an anime. I feel like it would. It has the story beats of an anime.
Have you ever read the mangas?
No, but I know about them.
I actually own every Zelda manga.
Oh wow. Is it really good?
It's actually really good. Like, they did a really good job with the story.
Alternatively, you could always watch the like animated series that, and
Yeah.
then realize that they made Link into a freaking like dumbass.
But like, but you know, it specifically it has all the story beats of a shonen anime. You know,
Yeah. I agree with that.
and I feel like, you know, that's how it should have been tackled. That cartoon was a travesty.
I never actually watched it.
Well, like the cartoon, the only thing you need to know is that honestly, the Beavis and Butthead edit is better than the entire.
Oh my god, I
Series.
freaking love that.
Because somebody just did like dubbed an episode with Beavis and Butthead stuff, and it worked so incredibly well, and was like honestly better than the show itself.
What?
It really was.
Well, like the show itself is literally just like, something happens, and it's typically like, oh, it's Ganon. But like the thing is, Link talks way too much to the point where it's not even endearing because all of his lines are just really freaking stupid.
Oh.
Get out of the
where
way,
he's-
chicken.
Like that's where the catchphrase, well, excuse me, princess, came from.
Oh, that's another thing. You know, the problem with the cartoon was they tried to give a character who's basically got no personality, and they tried to give him way too much.
Oh
A
yeah,
shonen
yeah.
protagonist, like a lot of shonen protagonists end up having personalities that are like cardboard, and that would be
Yeah, I would
perfect
agree.
for him.
Oh yeah, because he's a non-vocal character. It's like if you tried to make like another Half-Life game, and like you tried to make like Gordon Freeman a bruh, where he's like, "Yo, dude, like what the fuck is going on here?"
Yeah, he like rides in on a skateboard.
Yeah. I would love that though if he's riding through on a skateboard going, "Whoa, man! Like look at that crabs everywhere."
You know, I take it back. Those cartoons were great. Like, I
take
feel
it
like I
back.
feel like
They
they
were
were in the so
amazing.
bad they're good. Yeah.
I mean, I would agree with that to an extent. Like the Super Mario Super Show, I have a like affinity for just because of like the fact that Mario was never made to be like a certain thing, and the fact that they made him so many things, like even before the Super Show came out, made it like okay, like he's literally like you could just do whatever with him and it's going to work.
right?
Now I will say though, Luigi in the Super Show, I can never get over the one fact of an episode where they're running away, Princess Peach, Luigi, and Toad, and like a ravine opens up, and it's a teeny tiny ravine, and she's like, Luigi, what do we do? And then Luigi just starts crying.
Oh yeah.
He just like she's like, Luigi, what do we do? And then he goes, like he just gives up. He doesn't even try. Like it like the stress got to him so fucking bad from a short chase of like the Goombas, which he's done 1,000,000 times, that he just gives up.
Maybe he was going through a lot that time. You don't know what was going on in his life.
Yeah, he got divorced from Princess Daisy,
Oh,
and that was just what broke him. Was a tiny ravine that he had to jump over.
Oh.
Oh, man, that's too funny.
That tells me I should have held on to that. Should have held on to that chicken a little bit longer.
I'm still watching the stream, and you still have it on my end. Oh, there you go. There you go. You abandoned it. You ditched it. You left it to die.
I did. That's my goal.
That's your goal? Is to just abandon things?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I guess I didn't remember Ocarina of Time as much as I thought.
Obviously,
Not
you
that-
haven't played Ocarina of Time.
I forgot that was what the game was about.
It's about an ocarina that you look at it and you say, what time is it?
And you're like, I'm sleepy.
It's really late. Like, what the fuck do I do?
Have
Yeah,
you
this is
ever
where I
tried to
go.
tell time with an ocarina? It works like a sundial.
Works like a sundial. Soon as I go to bed, I never notice it again.
Imagine, if you will, an ocarina that works like a sundial. You don't know what
you
it is.
just like stick it in the ground and you like tell the time.
You never play it during the whole game. You're just like, then you stick it in there like the wrong way, and then Link's like, it's 6:30, and it's like actually like 5 in the afternoon.
Just like has no idea how to use a sundial.
It's like the Wind Waker. Like they're like, here's the Wind Waker, and he's like, I don't know how to compose music. And then it's just like him waving his arms around, then like the fucking wind starts going off the cuff, and you have like tidal waves everywhere. And he's just sitting there going, wee!
Just destroys the world by freestyling it.
He freestyles the wind to a point where like a giant tornado appears.
Oh gosh.
And then even fucking Ganon's like, stop!
You're gonna destroy the world! It's dangerous!
Wait, is this how Hyrule got under the ocean in the first place?
Yeah, the first Wind Waker was literally like that disco dancing guy, and he was just like, oh!
Charles told me to play this game and never get the water and the.
Yeah, just leave the water and the fire tunics alone. Never buy them.
No, it's a terrible idea.
Don't you need the fire tunic in order to
You
complete
absolutely need it.
the volcano area? Zora's domain is so pretty.
I just imagine like someone used the Wind Waker to flood the world, and
Yeah.
that's how the world got flooded. But the way it happened is they were trying to do something else. They dropped it. And then they picked it up, and it was like pausing mid-song in Guitar Hero, and then like losing track of where you were at. So you get every note wrong.
Oh.
There he is. Wait. Talk to me.
Imagine being broke.
Oh my dear sweet Princess Ruto, where has she gone? I'm so worried. Well, move your
Your wallet.
fat ass out of my way and I'll get her for you.
No. Is it the Jabu part that's coming up next?
Yeah. What do I do? Oh yeah, I need a thing in a bottle. That's right.
Are you
See,
trying to
that
fish?
waterfall that big fat bastard is sitting on is where all of Hyrule's waters start.
I love how you said it, like where that big fat bastard is sitting on.
I guess this is why the water tastes a little fishy.
Oh, don't even go there.
Imagine if you
That's
will.
not even to get started by going and saying that it also runs through their entire city first. So that like, everyone else's water is the Zora's like.
What if Link ran back to
leftovers.
What if Link ran back to like the forest? He said, "Everyone stop! All the water comes from a fish's asshole." Then he
Straight
runs-
through the asshole, through the taint, and through the crotch.
and then everyone in like Hyrule is like, "Ah!"
Their king doesn't even wear pants!
Well, that's literally where Brita filters first come into being. There
They're
was,
based
like,
off of King Hyrule or King.
No, yeah,
Is there a king?
they're all based off the fact that you got to get the shit out of your water.
Okay, so I need a bottle, I think. I don't remember how to do this.
Actually, neither do I. Are you trying to get a fish? We're on a delay, so I have no idea what you're doing. On
I
my
don't-
screen, you're climbing the ladder.
Oh, hey, looky there. I'm thinking what I needed to get was a message in a bottle, but I don't remember.
I'm trying to remember, but only Majora's Mask remembers.
Let me think. How? Imagine if you will.
Imagine if you will. These guys won't stop saying, imagine if you will. You've had to
Imagine if
suffer
you
through it for
will
the last half hour.
that at some point we'll finally stop saying "imagine if you will."
You
That
should.
day isn't
you should-
today.
It's only going to
You
be an
should,
imagination because it's not a reality because they aren't going to stop.
We will never stop saying "imagine if you will."
God damn it.
That is
You're
why
right.
you have to imagine it, because it will never.
Oh no.
Shut up for a second.
Shut the fuck up, man.
I'm trying to say something.
I was gonna say, one of you should download the VOD and make it an Imagine If You Will compilation.
It'd be like a 5-minute clip of just imagine if you will.
I'd watch it.
Imagine if you will. You downloaded the VOD.
Go on.
Somebody do it.
And
Somebody download.
immediately, it was your most successful video in years.
Oh, wait till you see this new YouTube channel we're putting together. It's gonna be brilliant.
Imagine if you will, you downloaded a VOD and then somebody got pissed off because all of the fucking video was just imagine if you will.
I'd watch it. Imagine if you will.
I'm pissed off just imagining the imagine if you wills that will imagine myself imagining it.
I'm confused. No.
If I may, I'm imagining.
If I may, I will imagine it my.
If you will.
If I will imagine it, then it will be imagined.
That is true. You are onto something there.
You can imagine me imagining it, and then we double the imaginification.
We
So
will
lost.
magnify. We will magnify our imagination tenfold.
We will imaginify the imaginification, imagining everything, imagining it didn't imagine.
Anything's possible if you can imagine it.
So just imagine.
But not everything you imagine is realistic. Like these two stopping the joke.
Oh my god, can you imagine being Link and you're constantly
Can
changing?
you imagine being Link?
Like no, like you're Link, okay? You're Link, and you change it from night to day, and be like, oh my god, I just want to fucking sleep, please.
Yeah, imagine ruining like everyone in the world's like day by turning it to night. Don't even get me started on the Song of Storms.
Oh god, the
You're
fucking.
Sorry.
That whole thing's a paradox.
Yeah, you know, it creates itself.
That's what I love
got-
about it.
You got a problem with the Song of Storms, Ray? Huh?
Yeah, its origins unknown.
But it's cool.
You go
Catchy.
and
The
teach.
thing-
You go. It gets taught to you by the windmill keeper, and then you go to the future, or you go to the past, and then you teach the windmill keeper the song.
Oh,
So-
it's a time paradox.
And then the windmill
Yeah.
keeper is like, "What the fuck is this, you idiot?"
And then he's angry because he can't get the song out of his head because some kid played it for him.
What if the windmill guy is actually you from another dimension?
I would hate that.
There's an
if
interesting
you-
theory though behind it.
What if you went to another
yeah?
dimension and like
that's
like
the
an old
theory.
naked? Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, tell the theory.
The theory is.
Sorry.
He's like naked. Oh yeah, go ahead, tell the theory.
The theory is because it talks about the Composer brothers, and they think that one of the Composer brothers was the one that taught it first.
Ooh.
Because it mentions them in the game, and you see them in Majora's Mask, but you never see them in Ocarina of Time.
Okay, I can't help it. You said it mentions, and my brain went imagine.
No,
Shut up.
your brain is stuck in a loop now.
It's really hard to get off
It,
of
re-
that
it
joke.
really is. Yeah.
It's fun to do.
Well, like it's the fact that his voice is like so like such its own thing that it's just fun in its own way. I think because it's so iconic.
I guess now we have to avoid saying the word imagine and or all words that sound remotely like it. Or else you guys
Imagine
will
if
get
you will.
flashbacks.
Hard because I have a big imagination.
I-
Please don't make me. Who said that sun can go down? I'm not ready for the sun to come down.
Oh, that reminds me. I guess there's been an echo, but it's not a super bad echo, but it's basically on everyone else but Jack.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know
Hold
if it
on.
was a headphone situation like before or what. I have no
Hold on.
idea.
Hang on. This might fix it. There we go.
This might fix it. Immediately
Oh.
leaves and doesn't come back.
You felt like abandoning us to get rid of the echo.
Yeah, we
Well, no,
see
no.
how it is.
That's the
No, no.
only solution you could think of.
And we
This
thought
might
we were
fix
your
it.
friends.
It worked last time.
I will say I do like the water in this game though.
Imagine if you didn't like the water in this game.
I probably wouldn't have played it then.
Oh wait, I feel like an idiot. I bet you it's right over here.
imagine if you will that you played Zelda Ocarina of
Shut
Time
up!
and you started the fishing quest, but it was never quite as good as you remember.
You said that you wouldn't have played it if you didn't like the water, so it sounds like you have very particular standards for when it comes to playing games and whether or not you like the water. If it's not in the water,
Uh,
you just don't.
I
So
I
I'm not
have
sorry.
well like I literally have like the thing is this is one of those games that does not give me like the water phobia that I have.
Oh, aw.
Like because I almost drowned like multiple times whenever I was little. So I have that weird thing of like in video games even like I have a phobia of water that I can't see what the fuck is going underneath.
Oh.
Like there's a specific name for it. I can't remember it right now though.
Oh man.
But like literally in like Jack and Daxter or even like more recently I've played Sea of Thieves and I love Sea of Thieves for like the goofiness and the community. And I know some people are going to disagree with me because they're like the community sucks. But literally I had a friend of mine that I was showing him how to play and some other pirates showed up on our ship and we literally just like flagged them down and they all got onto our boat and I was like, "Hey guys, I'm just teaching a friend how to play. So like, sorry we don't have anything right now. We don't have anything to steal or anything." And then like the guy that was like apparently the leader of their group was just like, "Oh, well hey man, yeah, no, I understand that." Then he walked up to my friend, he was like, "Hey man, welcome to Sea of Thieves. Like have fun." and
Aw.
and like it was honestly the most wholesome interaction I've ever had in Sea of Thieves. But I was like, okay, so there are people like here that are totally cool because like they understand that you're teaching someone how to play.
Yeah, that's
God,
really
can I
neat.
hop on a little soapbox for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Like, there's a lot of people who will say, and this goes for like just about any multiplayer game that forms a community. There will be people who are like, the community is toxic, the community is horrible. Then you have the same people say, like, you have the opposite group who's always like, this community is amazing. And it's like, it's just, it's a flip of the coin. It's like the first person you meet is going to paint like your whole impression. So it's like, unless it's like League, that's a toxic community. That's different.
Yeah.
That's only competitive. But like any game where it's like there's a lot of cooperation, even if there is also competition, usually doesn't get that bad.
Yeah, I mean, even like I will say, as like even playing it nowadays, as terrible as like the Gmod community is, like it's fun to play just simply because of those players that you run into that like aren't just complete trolls. Like I play a lot of Gmod Dark RP servers, and they have a wide array. Like you even have like Zelda-esque like RP servers in things. But obviously you're gonna have the dickheads that like are trying to troll people or trying to like smush you with objects or like who are just running around saying the gamer word, if you will.
Yeah.
You're running around trying to smush you with objects.
Yeah, no, literally you have people that like they get their fizz gun and they'll like spawn like a dumpster and they'll try and smush you against a wall.
Oh.
Oh, that's super funny though.
No, it is funny. Like that's why I don't care though, because like literally I'm the kind of guy that someone like I'll heal them as a medic and they'll run up and they'll be like, "Hey man, thanks," and then they'll give me like $100,000 in game, and then I'll just run up to a random beggar and be like, "Hey, here you go," and I'll give him like $50,000.
Aw.
So it's like I don't give a shit about like the money in the game, but at the same time it's like then you get people that'll show up and you're like a police officer and they'll run up and they'll start saying the gamer word at you for no reason. Or they'll like just try and smush you with like a fucking dumpster. And it's
What was
like
the game?
just Gmod. Gmod's been
Oh,
around
okay.
for a long ass time, but no, it's funny to me because when they try and smush you with the dumpster and you just don't give a shit, like they'll run up to you and they'll be like, ha ha, and then you're like, oh man, like really? Like now I stink. And like it's funny because if you don't react as if like you're mad, usually you make friends with those people. And then it's just kind of funny to like follow them around and they don't fuck with you and you're just kind of like oh wow like I'm actually having more fun than I thought I would, like following a dickhead around just because he's not fucking with me now.
Is that one phobia you're talking about? Is that thalassophobia?
Yeah, thalassophobia, that's it. Like it's where like even like I know hydro, but I think thalassophobia is like fear of like unknown water. And games are really good at giving that off. And it's like I said, like for me, I'm just one of those people where it's like, you know, as a young kid, I was stupid and way too like, like I'm going to jump in this pond, and it's like ah.
Oh.
So like, I don't mind swimming, obviously. I don't mind taking showers. I don't have hydrophobia, but like thalassophobia is definitely a thing for me.
Yeah. I have that, but probably to like a milder degree. But I always feel nervous when I'm swimming out into a lake when I no longer can see the bottom.
Yeah, like if there are other people around me, I'm comfortable with it. But one of like here's just is we used to go to the Outer Banks for vacationing. And literally at one point, we went out there and I was boogie boarding because it's like, haha, it's a little flotation device and I'm attached to it, and you just get to ride the waves. This is fine. And I got caught in like one of the swells, and it threw me off the board, and literally like the waves rolled me along the sandbank all the way back to the shore. So like literally like my thought process was that of like and then like I was back on land and I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Wow.
And like all of my body hurt because I just had basically a rug burn over my entire body.
Aw.
Like it's funny in a way to me now because like obviously it's been a few years, but it's like, God, that sucked at the time.
Did you see what Robert posted in the Discord?
No.
He posted in the lobby.
Wait, he posted something? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Robert's talking?
he's talking.
Oh, I see what he posted.
Oh, Captain Lou Albano, there he is!
Okay, I don't know what else to do. Like, I don't know how to get that message in a bottle.
Are you
Not sure.
against someone looking it up for you?
No.
Okay.
No, please
I'll
help
look
me,
it up.
please.
Yeah, please someone help me.
Is it Rito's letter? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah.
You have to, let's see. You have to get the silver scale
I'll
from
silver
Zoro's
scale
domain.
Oh, so I gotta go all the way back.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
I feel a little bad because it's mostly been us talking and not Zach. But I guess he's focused, so it works out.
Yeah, I'm like reliving my childhood.
Aw, you getting some nostalgia feels over there?
I am.
Aw. I should play this game again, to be honest.
It is a good game. It's fun to jump back into it.
But yeah, Majora's Mask, there were so many moments that really impacted me in that one.
Majora's Mask, that's like everybody says Ocarina of Time, but honestly, Majora's Mask is where I have most of my memories from.
Yeah, me too. And I got oddly like emotional with like what's her name, Lulu, and you have like your Zora is from the spirit of the guy that she
Oh
had.
yeah.
Yeah, and it was like implied that they were like in a relationship and that she had eggs.
Yep.
And so I was under the impression that those eggs were his, and so since my Zora form was his soul, I'm like, oh, I'm the daddy going to go rescue the eggs.
You know what's really fucked up though is if you just think that like Link rolled all the princesses.
You cut out for me.
Maybe it's best that you didn't hear what I had to say.
I heard maybe it's messed up. Link all the princesses.
Yeah, like, what if all of them, because they were basically a harem anime, like all of them were like he just got done saving Hyrule and he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna fuck all these women. Like they all obviously want me to, and I'm a total Chad.
I'm a total Chad.
And then all of them immediately get grossed out because he referred to himself as the Chad. And they're like, ew. And he's like, fuck. Now I'm a beta male again.
Maybe they all like him because he's blonde.
Wait a minute, hang on, don't go
Blonde
there.
hair. No.
You literally
not what
went there after I said don't go there.
That's not what I'm talking about. It's just
Blonde
hair,
hair,
blue eyes
blue
is
eyes.
considered to be, I don't know, for whatever weird reason, attractive, or
Well, I
one of
think,
the most
Like
attractive.
I think
Yeah,
because,
to Nazis.
No,
No,
I think literally it's because they're both recessive traits, but
Yeah.
it's like the fact that they are attractive, which is weird when you think about it, because the fact that Nazis are like, we are the perfect race, but we like recessive traits.
You guys didn't have to take it there.
We will not be swayed by the brown hair and brown eyes.
Oh, no. Do you think that maybe it's based off of the fact of like rarity? Do you think rarity factors into like attraction? Is like how?
Yeah,
like,
that's
you
why
know
everybody wants
how-
the McRib when it comes out.
Yeah, it's
are you-
limited time only.
Are you feeling a particular attraction to the McRib there?
Yes.
I mean, like the thing is that McRibs, whenever they first came out, people considered them disgusting and they hated them because it's like processed pork parts, this and that. And McDonald's pulled them for a couple of years, and then they were like, what if we just make it like a limited time release? And then everyone's like, oh, the McRib is out. I'm gonna get a McRib. And now like people like the McRib whenever it's out, but nobody really cares when the McRib's not there because like it's a shitty product.
Wow, you might going by what Zach just said. You might actually be like offending him right now.
Oh god, I'm offended.
Oh man, the tone of his voice right there. He's just man, you really made him mad.
Really?
He's just really going off the rails. Listen to him.
Yeah.
You really fucked me up now.
Yeah, you calm down. It's okay.
He's about to start like sounding off slurs. He's gonna be really angry.
He just punches his monitor, whatever he's playing on.
You hear like an old cathode ray tube.
What did you say?
You hear an old cathode ray tube television.
I gotta pick up all those rupees. Damn.
Pick up.
Why is collecting money sad to you?
Well, why do they do this to me when they have a princess that's been captured needs to be saved?
Imagine if you get into Jabu's belly, and then Princess Rita says, "Pick up 50 rubies."
And you're like, no.
And you're like, why? Like I'm already here.
I think Zora's Domain is like my favorite location in this game.
Yeah, it's a really nice area. Okay, how about this? What is your in this game? What is your favorite temple?
I actually need to look it up. So I can remember. Give me 1 second.
Is Ray still here?
Sorry, what?
Hi, Ray.
What's your
Hi.
favorite temple in this game?
Ooh. I have to remember them.
I would say, okay, my favorite temple is the Desert Temple, but I love the boss, Bongo Bongo, in the Shadow Temple, or whatever it's called, the Spirit Temple.
I think the Spirit Temple's cool, but it's definitely not my favorite.
It's hard.
Ooh. The Spirit Temple, is that the one with all the lights? With the mirrors?
That's the one with, where, like, what is it? I'm trying to think.
It says Light Temple.
Light Temple?
Yeah.
I don't know about Light Temple, but I know that
think-
the... Oh, go ahead.
I think that like when you asked, the first temple that came to mind was the Spirit Temple, and thinking about it more, like that's the one that has Twin Nova and the Dark Knight,
Yeah.
and it's like the aesthetic is like all like it's all Egyptian style, and it's just like that's cool. Like it's a cool dungeon, so I think that's the one I'm gonna go with.
It is such a... And I love the music in that temple, too.
Like, I can't remember other dungeons as vividly, so... And that's not even... That's a later dungeon, too.
Yeah. Plus, getting
So,
there,
yeah.
too, the Gerudo theme song.
Oh, yeah, that has gotta be one of the most memorable... I think the Zelda games just do bangers desert themes in general.
Oh, hell yeah. What about you, Charles?
My favorite dungeon? Like, should I limit it only to, like, a specific Zelda game, or any of them?
And this one specifically.
Honestly, like, in terms of dungeons in that, like, again, this may seem like a weird answer, but the Great Deku Tree, I feel like I have this weird nostalgic feel for that specifically. Like my favorite part of that whole dungeon is where you find out that you can jump off from a higher point and break like that big like cobweb that's there in the initial room. Because like before it's like, oh, okay, it's bouncy, whatever. And I spent a little while just running around like, what do I do? Then it's like I jumped off from a higher point and I landed on it, and then I fell through and I was like, wow! So like I don't know, like again, I feel like that was just like a groundbreaking thing for little me, of being like, whoa, dude! Like that, like it's a literal, like, specialized thing that I had to do to make it work.
Yeah.
I do also think a couple of the dungeons kind of stand out in their own unique way.
Yeah.
The Deku tree is like that dungeon talks to you. It's your friend, and like so I can see that. I can see the connection, especially to like it's the first dungeon. There's a huge nostalgia factor to just beginning a game. There's a lot to be said about that one. I think Jabu Jabu's belly is the first time you get one of the spiritual stones, right?
Uh,
Or do you get one before?
You get one with the Deku tree, and then Jabu Jabu's.
Oh
the
yeah, you
second
get the
one.
Deku tree and then
Yeah.
No, no,
but,
no, no.
like-
I'm sorry, not Jabu Jabu. What's his name? The boss that I fought over
The
there on.
Dongo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fire one.
yeah.
Oh yeah, no, Job Job's the last one. Okay, yeah.
Jabu Jabu is really interesting in his own way, though. Literally because, like, you have, like, in that, like in, the Ocarina of Time, the first thing is a friend, the second thing is helping a people, and the third thing is, again, helping a friend. Like, quote unquote. So, like, it's got a very interesting mechanic of, like, you're not trying to kill something, but rather you're aiding something in whatever it is. So I feel like that's a big, like, kind of part that sets apart, like, the Ocarina of Time from modern games. Is like a lot of modern games are like, oh, you're going place, there's a lot of enemies, and like, you're gonna clear them out, and then we're gonna be safe. And it's like, well, clearing out enemies doesn't necessarily mean safety, but it means that you at least, like, didn't let powers become corrupted. So, you know, like, the Deku Tree died, Jabu Jabu had really bad diarrhea for a week.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, with the Deku Tree, you do, like, it's not the first time you walked into a creature and, like, started messing shit up inside of it, but with
Yeah.
Deku Tree dying, Jabu Jabu is, you are basically, it raises the stakes right before you right before you enter the Temple of Time, right?
Well, see, that's
Because
what
not-
was so. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, you're essentially like curing curing a water god while also saving a princess.
Yeah. Well, and that well, that's what's so interesting about, like, even if you say going into the Wind Waker. The Wind Waker, like, you still have Jabu Jabu there. You have, like, quote unquote the son of the Great Deku Tree.
Yeah.
Like, because, you know, quote unquote, that's supposed to be the failed timeline where, like, you didn't accomplish your quest or whatever.
Which can I say, the way the Deku Tree looks in Wind Waker kind of makes
He looks
me
like
laugh.
Shrek.
Well, like, I'm just like he looks like, you know, with the old Deku Tree, he looks wise. He looks like stoic. The one in Wind Waker looks like doofy, and like it's just like it's like I wonder if, like, when the world was flooding, like, the Great Deku Tree the second was like, oh geez, man, I could have done something about this. I'm sure if I was my father right now, this wouldn't be happening.
You know who he looks like to me in Wind Waker? He looks like Dampy.
He kind of does.
That's who he always reminded me of. Was like, oh, the Dampy turned into the Great Deku Tree. Awesome.
You know,
But,
go on. Yeah.
Oh, I was done.
Oh, I was gonna say,
Game theory.
I will say that the Jabu Jabu dungeon was a really shocking one for me, because I really didn't know that when you put the fish down, essentially that he would, like, suck you in. And so it actually is one of the most memorable to me, even though it's not a temple. But that is one of the one that sticks out the most for me in Ocarina.
We
of
aren't just
Time.
talking about temples. We're talking about all the dungeons.
Yeah.
Well, the first question that was asked was temples. But I guess the one with the mirror was the spirit temple. I tried to, like, look around, and that's what it was coming up with. But yeah, the Jabu Jabu.
Oh, yeah. We were going on about the Spirit Temple, but, like, Jabu Jabu and the Great Deku Tree, they count. They're dungeons.
Yeah, it's really sad that he's not around in the future. When you go into the future, he's just gone and the place is frozen over. Like, that's
Maybe
actually really sad.
Maybe he becomes the the Windfish. Was that his name? The Windfish from
Yeah, I think so.
Windfish, of course.
Do
Who's
you
the
guys
windfish?
have any like memories of games where there's like something in the game happened that's like kind of sad or something, but it's like it was sad enough that you'll remember it forever?
Yeah, actually, and it was in Majora's Mask. When you get the Goron mask, um, you're seeing like this fallen Goron warrior that knows that his people are relying on him, and he's waiting for his or let's see, his son. His son is like
Yeah,
waiting
holy
for him
man.
to come home, and he's crying, and you have to learn the
All of the
lullaby. Oh my god, that's
all
That's-
of the all of the masks you get have such a sad story to them.
yes, they do.
Like
And it,
there's that one. The Zora you turn into is like
what his name like
he's
Miku or Miku or something like
he's
that? What?
he's basically he basically died before seeing his children, and
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
his girlfriend or whatever is waiting for him.
Yes.
And
she-
then the like when you go to the Dekus, you have the Deku butler being like, "You look familiar. You remind me of my son." And then at the very end, he's just bawling in front of this warped Deku tree thing.
which is his son. Yep. And then you
Yeah,
come to
it's
find out
implied
that
to
the
be his
mask
son.
that you're wearing, Skull Kid already killed the son prior to that, and you don't really realize that until the end. You're like, oh fuck. Like there's a lot of sad moments, like even like the subtle sad moments in the game, like you go to, it's not Lon Lon Ranch in that one. It's I can't remember what it's called.
We'll just say the Lon Lon Ranch.
Yeah.
stand-in.
And whenever it's like day, I think night of the third day, it's the older sister, you know, the younger sister's excited because she gets to try the premium milk.
Yeah, like they know the world's ending.
Yep, and so she's giving her little sister the premium milk to make her pass out so she doesn't have to be awake when the moon comes and kills everybody.
Yeah, the premium milk is implied to be like an alcoholic beverage,
Yep.
Yeah.
and
And
it's
then-
like her first time getting to try it.
And then there's the whole Anju quest where he's a kid and his fiance is looking for him everywhere, and they get married on the last day. It's just like, so many heart tugs in that game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And what's
Yeah.
what's really interesting about that game is like if you just go through it, like you can go through that whole game, like through like, you know, say like you're like, okay, I already went through my 3 days, go back in time, and you could do that several times. And most of these NPCs, they mean nothing to you at first. They mean absolutely nothing. But as you continue to progress, you're like, you start to discover their own stories, and you really get involved in their lives, and you're like, oh my god, like. People
Yeah.
have some tragic lives. It's Majora's Mask definitely is the one game that as a kid stood out to me as something sad that happened that just was like, man, that really upset me.
Yeah.
Oh, you got something, Wish?
I kind of forgot what it was. You can go.
Jeez. Okay, so one of the games I was thinking of when I was thinking of the question was, have any of you heard of a game called Evo Search for Eden?
Yes. I've played it.
Do you think you can guess what part I'm thinking of?
That's really sad.
Yeah.
Is it the ending?
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
So no. So the context of, or the concept of the game is you are a being chosen by Gaia.
Yeah.
And she's trying to get you to evolve into she's basically trying to get you to evolve and reach Eden to become her wife or her husband.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the idea of it.
She's
It's
basically
a
trying to get the
platform-
perfect husbando out of you.
Yeah, she's grooming you essentially.
Oh gosh.
So
Didn't need to go there.
her father, the son, doesn't like it. Anyway, so the idea of the game, it's a platformer where you defeat enemies, eat meat, and gain Evo points that'll let you transform your body. And then at certain points of the game, you traverse into the next timeline. I usually defeating a boss and then
Yeah.
jumping through a portal. So, for example, at the beginning, you start off as a fish, and you defeat a shark, and that causes air to start forming on the land, and then when you jump out on the land, you get transformed into a lizard.
Yeah.
The one that's the saddest is when you defeat the dinosaurs, because when you defeat the dinosaurs, it is approaching the extinction event, and you get away by hopping through your magic portal that skips you through time, but you get this cutscene where a bunch of meteors just level the world.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then that's not the sad part. You do get this scene where it's like animals that wouldn't even attack you, or dinosaurs that were like herbivores that wouldn't even attack you, were just like floored. There was like baby triceratopses that were like
Oh, yeah.
dead and stuff. And then you go into the future, and the future is the ice, or the next stage is the ice age, and you start getting to choose whether you want to be a mammal or a bird.
Right.
But you enter you enter like a cave, and this cave is like full of triceratops ghosts, and they're like licking they're like licking their children. They're like children ghosts. And you kind of get this like somber thing that it's like they finally get to live in peace with their kind of thing, but it's like it's playing the saddest music that the Super Nintendo could ever generate. It's super sad.
Yeah. Unfortunately I've like forgotten a lot of, like, I know I've played a lot of games, but I've forgotten a lot of how it went. But yeah. True. But yeah, I think that was your quest, is to become like the ultimate being, so that you'd be like worthy of Gaia, essentially.
Yeah, to be fair, it was I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, it was a terrible game. I was gonna say. it was okay. It's not like the best. It's not like the best game. It's got its problems. You feel like you have to cheese certain fights and stuff.
I played it with save states, so.
Oh man, I didn't. I beat that game with absolutely none of that. And
Aw,
that
I
is
feel bad for you.
not the way you want to be playing Evo Search for Eden.
Oh. So y'all done with playing Ocarina time?
Yeah, I think we made some pretty good accomplishments tonight.
Yeah.
And I actually enjoyed streaming this. Like this was a lot of fun. I got to relive my childhood. I'm gonna continue Ocarina of Time. We're gonna finish it.
Man, watching, like, just knowing how long this stream's been going for, it really goes to show, like, this is a long game for being on a N64 cartridge.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. But I had a lot of fun with this, and I'm happy that you guys joined me on the stream, that we had a lot of great conversations. But I plan on streaming this again here soon, and I'd love to have you guys come back and join me. We can just nerd out and talk about video games, like relive some nostalgic moments.
Yeah.
I'd love to see some of these turn into, like, abridged videos.
Yeah, I would like that,
I think it would be
actually.
kind of fun.
I've been wanting to do Zelda for a while on the channel. It's like I finally found a way to get my N64 to connect. It's like, okay, it's time to do this. But
Oh, is that why you turned the volume down on it? Because I know that when Bling does it, the volume wigs out.
yeah,
Ah,
it's
okay.
Oh,
it's
with Elgato's?
yeah, Elgato is just
Yeah, mine
it's-
does that too.
Mhm. Yeah, it's fickle, and it's so weird holding an N64 controller again. I'm like, I'm holding this in my hand. I'm like, this feels so small in my hands.
Oh.
I think of all the controllers out there, the N64 just feels the most wrong to me. Not just because, not because of the like, because that's the thing. Like Zach said, it feels different now because I haven't handled one in a very long time.
Mhm.
So it doesn't feel like it used to feel, and it's also just the most awkward controller in terms of just like shape.
It really
True.
is. It's like everything's in a weird place, and like your hand's in the middle the entire time.
And you're like, what tiny alien is this meant for?
And then you think about yourself as a kid, like, oh, I was the tiny alien this was meant for. But one thing I'm thinking about doing is I've seen they've made some third-party controllers for the N64 that's an actual like modern-looking controller, and so I
Oh,
might.
I know which ones you're talking about. They're good.
Are they? I'm gonna have to get one.
Like, the layout is beautiful. It's magnificent.
We have to get that and try that out. I was gonna play this on the Switch and just like stream it through the Switch, but playing it on my because I don't have like an N64 controller for the Switch, and I'm not gonna go out and buy one. But playing it is so difficult because the control layout for that is terrible. Like you have to use your analog stick for your Ocarina, and it's not accurate at all, so you mess up a lot. And I was like, if I'm gonna stream this, we're going old school. We're going back to the N64. So, but yeah, thank you everybody for joining me. I appreciate you. Charles, are you still there?
Yes.
Thank you for joining me, everybody. And
No.
okay. And thank you everybody for watching, and we'll try to stream this again maybe this weekend. Maybe I'll stream it again this weekend. I'll stream either this Saturday or Sunday. We'll do it. I'll give a heads up when we're gonna do this again, and we're gonna try to we'll definitely become adult Link in the next stream for sure, and that's when things are gonna get interesting. So all right, everybody, have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.